Hi! Sweet and tart straight to your heart. Citrus Sunshine at your service. Welcome in, everyone! I'm so happy to be normal and not sick. Yeah, I know, I got a little bit of bloom on me. Let me dust that off. Just kidding. I put it there on purpose. Welcome in. Hi. It's normal and it's cool to have bloom. Anyways, hi! I'm so happy! You sound quite normal today. Thank you. Yeah, no, I mean, unless something terrible happens, like a airplane flies into my apartment in the next, 24 hours, I should be completely fine to do everything I want to this weekend. I'm very excited. Did you resurrect like Jesus? I think it took me 4 days to get better, so not like Jesus. But welcome in, everyone! Hi! Welcome in, Westo6, and congrats on the 100th first! Crazy. I only realized in retrospect because you were gonna be able to get the 100th last week until I got sick, and so I kind of don't want to say cucked because that's a bad word. I kind of not edged. I kind of just blocked non-specifically. But congrats! I've only said this a couple times, but if you get 100 firsts, I will get one skib, or VGen of any thing you prefer. So just let me know. You can either let me know in the sub chat, or you can let me know in the Gen chat, or you can DM me if you want it to be private. But yes, I will order one art of me. Whatever you like. Welcome in though. Welcome in. Hi 9-volt worm. Hi Gallo. Hi Spatula. Hi some dude. Hi 7th God. Hi Silver Wrist. And hi Cream. I haven't been sick in forever. Oh, whoa. Yeah, that moved everything, huh? I didn't realize how it moved everything. Oh, it removed all my stuff. Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess it's because I had it on just for fun. Hold on. Wow, I didn't realize that. Been a long time since I've played around with stuff. Oh, oopsies. Hold on, I'm gonna turn it back on. Just close your eyes. Just close your eyes. Just close your eyes. Just close your eyes. Nope, that's the wrong one too. God damn it. Fine, I can just stay like this. This is fine too. I'll just be normal, I suppose. I'm gonna throw up. I haven't even gotten to you yet. Silverus, thank you for the 15 months resubscription. Welcome in, welcome in. What do you mean it's been over a year? It's been way over a year. It's been like way longer than that. Where were you for like the past 4 months straight? Yeah, I haven't been sick in like an eternity. I think the last time I was sick was probably... I don't even know when. I used to get like really bad headaches when I was in school. But I think I haven't been sick since like at least a year. I'm not sure. Rage welcome in and hi Fabaray. Yeah, it's okay. You know what? It's good that I put ladies and gentlemen. There might be more than one lady out there who's excited to see Citrus Sunshine. I mean, other than my friends. Is there even anyone who's like not my friend? Who's a lady who watches me? Don't dwell on that too much. Oni-chan, welcome in. Straight in torch, straight to my heart. Shibiko, welcome in. I'm feeling great. I was feeling great as of well, that's not true. I had like really bad tummy ache for like the whole entire week, but my throat was better by Wednesday. That's when I did like so much ASMR recording, cause I was like laid up in bed like I was like on death's door. Like I'm gonna keep working even if I feel sick. So I wrote a bunch of ASMR scripts and then I recorded that all on Wednesday, even though I was like really tired. And then yesterday, I got really lightheaded when I was cutting up a bunch of mushrooms. But other than that, I feel great. Neprin, welcome in. And Silverus, thank you for the 70 stream streak as well. Man, I'm so excited. Yeah, I was so upset, especially because I wanted to be back from... Wow, I've only been back like 2 weeks. I realized that I had like only returned from vacation like, what, the day before I started like my streaming schedule, like on Friday? Yeah, I was only back 1 day. So I guess I should have waited for all the airplane sickness to grab me. But I don't normally get sick on planes and stuff either. Because I ride planes like pretty often because my family lives really far away. So just didn't say hi to me immediately. I'm gonna cry in my room. Are you not already in your room? Should be pretty easy to cry, huh? Shirley said hi once. Hi Gallo, hi Gallo, hi Gallo. Oh, there's only ill ladies. Am I the ill lady? I mastered the art of invisibility. No, you haven't. All of you guys are so... I feel like I'm pretty good at not missing anyone, and maybe I should double and triple check next time, because you guys are just such big babies. Although I get it, because I want to be noticed by Citrus Sunshine. But you know, her time is very limited. Just kidding, I have like way too much free time, and I use Discord way too much. What were the mushrooms for? I made pork and mushrooms. There's this over rice recipe that I really like to make. It's from Chinese Cooking Demystified, and it's really, really easy. It's like Shaoxing wine, soy sauce, cornstarch water, and that's like the marinade. And then I cut up a bunch of shiitake mushrooms, and then I just kind of saute all of those things together, and it turned into like a nice sauce, like the cornstarch slurry turned it into a really nice sauce. And I've had that for like the past 4 days straight. Sneeze is all over you, ASMR. Ew. I needed another break after 1 day? No, dude, I was so upset at myself. Honestly, I ever because I was just like, I want to stream. I want to play video games. I want to do karaoke. 9-volt worm, thank you for the 1 bit. Can't skip this message. You have to read it all, even though it's mostly nothing. You're locked in, though, or you could skip it, but would you skip a donation message? You won't, you coward. Thank you for the 1 bit. Isn't that like just literally 1 cent? It's okay. It's like you threw a penny in my hat or something. Oh. Equal bracket, welcome in. We didn't play Ark. Yeah, I played a little bit of Ark and I was so tired. I was also like so on cough medication. Oh yeah, I was so messed up from cough medication at one point. I was playing Umineko, and of course I would just kind of like limply in my chair playing Umineko. And I got to a part that was like so overwhelming that I just started crying immediately. I was like, I love you, Beatrice. So stupid. Penny's live on Twitch. Yeah, it's like being a VTuber is kind of like busking, but way weirder. Galo, thank you for the 1 bit. 6-7. Silverus, thank you for the 109 bits. 64 32 67. What's 32? 64 and 32 bits? Oh, like bit. You know, I don't really know what 62-bit and 64-bit and 32-bit means, like at all. I always just hope that everything's 64, cause I don't do anything with 32 bits, I don't think. Like, what's that for? Is that for like really bad computers? I just kind of hope, cause 64 sounds better than 32. It's the number of bits the CPU can process at once, but my CPU can do all the bits. It could probably do more than 64 bits, right? In a single thread. I don't want my CPU to be on a forum. Damn, get off. That's why it's so hardcore to stream. It's always on freaking forums. Isn't Beatrice problematic, though? Doesn't she K-word people? You know, it's crazy, because she is hella problematic. But, God, she's so good. Oh my God. Oh my God. She's such a good character. It's insane how Umineko makes you feel all sorts of ways about every single character. Everyone is so multifaceted. But the most important part about Umineko is that like is really like the overarching theme of like the cycle of violence, like I was saying in Silent Hill F. Like hurt people, basically. Like it never ends. Like you need to break the chain there. And that's why Battler is there, because he's so stupid that he can break the chain himself just by sheer force of willpower. I hear 8 and 16, but then it jumps to 64? Wait, this N64 was in the 32-bit generation? Then what's that mean? Whatever. I don't need to think about this. I don't get it. It's okay. You know, I learned a lot about audio compression this week. So, you know, I know things too. I don't understand like the bits of the computer, but I know like how to compress a waveform. And I can't tell you anything about it because it's all in my mind. But just so you know, I did figure it out. I do understand what it means to just chokehold audio waves, the waves of my voice. Flapper, welcome in. Yeah, I felt pretty cool about that. And no, I wouldn't be able to explain to you at length what I did. Just know that it's based. And oh, I even was able to do like the wave form of because you know when you open Audition, it shows you like the waves, and then it also shows you the tracks, and I was able to manipulate the waves like I'm some kind of psycaster. I was pretty proud of myself. I wish I was an audio wave. Yeah. Start wiggling. Wiggle. My sine wave, it's been truncated. Yeah, get truncated, nerd. Wave Master Sunshine. Ooh, that makes me sound like a Dreamcast protagonist, like a Dreamcast game protagonist, like Skies of Arcadia. Oh no, you mean like Surfer Cowabunga. Are you trying to make some weird dithering effect? No, I was trying to denoise so that when I raise the floor, when I raise the roof, it didn't raise like the background noise. Yeah. A pretty epic, and I did it. And also, I did like something cool in After Effects, and I learned something about Premiere. So basically, the Adobe Suite is my slave, and I manipulate it to my will. I felt pretty good this week, outside of that. But now I'm like excited to actually stream, and I want Mind Gobbling plugin? What is that? No, I just live my life. I just learned. I learned from old people on the internet. No, it was one old guy and then one Indian guy. So you know I was really getting the news straight from the source, like untapped. Oh fuck. Mind gobbling these nuts. God damn it. Shut up! Shut up! Hobnobbing? Isn't that like eating hors d'oeuvres? Mind goblin plug. God damn it! How did all of you know that one? That would be like anything. You know that there's like 5 billion plugins for that godforsaken software. Isotope, a multi-band compressor. There's one called Concave with a K, and then with two V's. And so that would be like Konkawa, but it's actually just V. Ozone, neutron, it's all garbage. It's all garbage to make it seem cooler. It's not cool. It all sucks. I also burn CDs? What do you burn CDs for? Do people still use CDs? Who uses a CD anymore? Are you trying to like... You should like hook up with my mom or something. Never ask. Welcome in. Sit. What? What? Man. CD's nuts. This isn't fair. That doesn't make any sense! Come on! It's my birthday on Earth! I'm thinking about audio! You know what? Whatever. Stream's over. I wanted to talk, but you know what? Whatever. You know, my week had just been filled with garbage the entire week. Do you want to hear this, like, crazy story from Idol Trading? You know, I normally stream on Mondays. And then I came to Idol Trading on Tuesday, and I had to go to a really big meeting while I was still kind of sick, because apparently other people from different locations implied that every idol at my location is mean. And in my mind, I thought it was so crazy that I had to take a step back and be like, am I mean? Am I mean? Like, for real? I had to think about, like, every interaction I've ever had. I was like, really? Really? Do people think that? But no, they're actually the ones who are mean. Yeah, also they lied a lot. But it was just crazy! You want me to be my dream! That wasn't really me! I guess that was the me that everyone else is seeing. Yeah, apparently our culture is not conducive, and that apparently we're all quite mean. And then we explained what happened during the specific example of someone saying that we were mean, and then the other person got written up. So that's... And then it's just crazy because, like, these people don't even come that often. And my fellow idol was like, oh, You thought I was a bitch before? Okay, I'll see you on Monday then, dude. I can't even imagine having to work a meeting like that. Yeah, because I'm doing my job while I'm at work. Yeah, I reapplied a lighting fixture today at idle training because it's taking so long. Like, we just get stuff done. Citrus threw a pineapple at me. That was free food. Citrus threw rocks at me. That's fine. What if they were cool rocks? Citrus doesn't mean the chat only? I feel like I'm quite nice to you guys. You do have a no affect tone of voice? Yeah. I mean, I do kind of get that. It's also because I'm speaking lower than I would. Oh, well, this week too, while I was sick, I could barely even enunciate my voice. Nugget says that too, actually. When I'm in voice call with her, she says that I have a flat affect. But I think that's just suppression of my accent that I got over a long period of time. Citrus punched me in the stomach? Pixar didn't happen. Can you show me pictures of you punching me? Can you show me pictures? I want to see it. I want to see it. You know, Zuzu isn't the only one who has a little bit of fun with Riona. Did you have a southern accent? It used to be a lot worse. I think it's almost gone, entirely gone. But my grandma and my mom have slight accents. It's for me only? Ugh. How many points to redeem Southern Citrus? I wouldn't be able to do it anymore. I think when I sing country songs, it kind of comes out, but that's pretty much it. I wish Citrus would beat me up. I kind of would beat myself up. Yeah, me and Zuzu talked a lot today about punching cute girls. That's actually quite weird that you brought that up because we did talk about that at length. Mostly we talked about cuteness aggression and punching cute girls. And I was like, no, I get it, you know? There is something innate about, the cuteness of a super cute girl. The cuteness aggression, what if you just acted on it one time? What if you just actually did it? And she was like, yeah, no, I know. Wouldn't that be awesome? And I was like, yeah, kind of awesome. But, only if it didn't hurt. But also, if it kind of did hurt. Ming, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, we talk about, not amazing things. But, you know, that's why I think that we get along really well. Because we talk about weird stuff all the time. Isn't there something good about having friends that you can bond with? Protonic, thank you for the 2-month resubscription. Thank you for staying at home, Slice. I don't get cuteness aggression. I kind of get it. You know, my cat gives me a lot of cuteness aggression where I just but I don't hurt him. What I do sometimes if he's being too cute is that I'll pick him up and I'll spin him around in a big circle a couple times. And then when I put him back down, he just stands there blankly. I kind of like how, what's it called? Kudere? Is that what it is? When someone has a very flat face, no emotion on their face. That's what I imagine my cat is. Do you bond with your friend by beating up cute girls? Only in our minds. Only in our minds. Would scream for cute things, but not aggression. Yeah, I mean, it's really easy to scream for cute girls and cute things in general. Ooh, yeah. Man, God, I love cute stuff so much. It's really bad. Maybe it's not that bad, but I'm just ooh. I don't know, I saw something really cute that, recently. I can't actually talk about it. But I saw something really cute recently that I just wanted to scream out loud at my phone, but I was at idle training, that's why I couldn't. You two need to get laid. No. What we need is to punch cute girls, and Zuzu said I can punch her. Yes, exactly, some dude. It's not weird. Sometimes I want to pick up small cute things and throw them at the wall. But in a normal way, not in a bad way. I don't know how to put that. Go, let's go! Thank you for the VIP! Awesome! Thank you for always watching me and for saving up your points. Da-da-da. I'm gonna give that to you now. Ta-da! Oh shit, I have 49. I have 49 VIPs. Okay, Okay, start killing each other. Start killing each other, please. I actually did prune like 2 or 3 VIPs, but that was all I could do was 2 or 3 because everyone else is actually someone that is here all the time. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I might just have to purge. I might purge and then eventually do that. A death game, yes! I'm gonna drop you guys onto an island. No, I don't like, you know what? The death game is overdone. What I want instead is like a most dangerous game. I feel like people don't do like the most dangerous game anymore, you know, where like, oh man. Sorry that the whole thing is shaking. You know, like where people are hunted for sport? But I think that I should be able to hunt you guys for sport, and then whoever survives gets to stay VIP. Yes. You take my VIP back? No, it's fine. The most dangerous game is life. God, so true. So true. For real. No cap. So only one person stays VIP. No, it'd be like 20 people. But I would just like call you guys of your lives. And also your VIP status, I guess? Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like that's a good concept. You know, like people just placed on an island and rich people hunt them. But like, I don't think it's like a good idea, is what I'm trying to say. I'm saying it's a good plot premise. I feel like we've focused too much on Battle Royale and not on like some real classics. It's a calling game, if you may. You want to hunt people? No! Ah! Just VIPs. But doesn't that seem like a really good VIP? Doesn't that seem like a really good VIP option? Like, you guys are all my VIPs, so you guys must want to hang out with me more, right? So, would you let me hunt you for sport? Would you let me hunt you as the most dangerous game? I would only use rifles. I wouldn't use, like, an AK-47 or anything. I think you can do that if you get Mr. Beast money. Probably. It probably wouldn't even take as much money as Mr. Beast has. Prove how important you are by surviving. Yes. I need some real survivalists. I'll hunt you. No you won't. Like first blood. Hippo with a back-mounted turret? Bro, hippos are not good. They're not good animals. We were talking in Discord about mooses, yesterday, because I think it's really scary how tall they can get, like 8 feet tall. I think I would pass out, or have a heart attack if I saw one in real life. But hippos are, like, violent. Yeah, they look very cute, but they're hyper-violent animals. They are like dinos. Yeah. They're like dinos, like emus. Emus will not hesitate to kill you. I almost got pecked by one at the Lowry Park Zoo in Tampa, Florida. I remember this, and I've always had a hatred of emus ever since. I don't know why that emu was so close to me also. But that's like a core memory where I was truly, actually terrified that I was about to be hurt. Byron, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Welcome in. Boars. Yeah, boars are cool. I like seeing a big boar on the side of the road. Flea Flicker, welcome in. Yeah, it wasn't like a native bird. I've been attacked by other birds before. Yeah, another core memory is that I've also been attacked by a swan before through the holes of like a bridge. Yeah, it was trying to peck me through the little slits, which I thought was really scary. I was only like 10 at the time, and I've been personally attacked by geese multiple times. There was one time I was going to the park, and my mom was like, why aren't there that many people at the park today? That's so weird. And there were like geese in a big flock, like not super close, but close enough. But normally that's fine. But the second that my mom pulled into the park and we started to open our doors, the geese dashed at us and tried to attack us as we were getting out of the car. Yeah, the only other time I've been attacked by geese is sometimes they just like sit on sidewalks. And And so I guess they just like claim that land as theirs. I kind of get it because like sure, we took over their areas. But geese sometimes just like to take like a good block of like public roadway just to stand around in. And me and my friends were out late at night. I think we were just going to 7-Eleven or something, and the geese did not like that we were going. We were across the street, and they crossed the street to try and attack us. What are we talking about, bro? All the times I've been attacked by large birds. And you know, I'm like not that tall. So geese, like the average size of a goose is quite large. Yeah, just like what's that song from Willy Wonka? Gooses, geeses. I want the world. I want the whole world. Oh yeah, when she's trying to get the golden egg. Give it to me. Do they really only weigh 4 pounds? You know, have you guys looked at pictures of geese's mouths? They have like weirdly serrated like tongues and weird teeth. They got teeth like they're a deep sea fish, dude. They're so gross. I don't know. It's not even like I hate birds. Like I love how large birds look, but I don't like how they look at me. Carry a sword to fight geese? I mean, I think that I've had some unique experiences with birds. Even though I do like them, I don't know why they don't like me. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, gators aren't that scary to me. But I don't like geese. I don't like big birds. I don't know. Alligators are not scary to me. Sorry. I don't know. Birds hate this idol for an amazing reason because they hate my positive spirit. I must just like radiate the aura of like fresh bread or something because they won't leave me alone. Oh, I love gator jerky. I like fried gator too, and I like gator in soup. Gator in soup is quite good. One time I had a really good gator like noodle soup from this one park I went to. I wish I could have that again. It's been a long time since I've had gator soup though. They can't handle my vibes. Yeah, when I was at Holiday Matsuri, I saw a ton of storks. You know, I didn't really realize how many types of birds live in Florida. I only realized it after I went to New York at like the Natural History Museum. Apparently, Florida has like the most types of storks of anywhere like in the world. It's beautiful, but I guess I took it for granted. So I always try and like bird watch while I'm there. My mom's really into bird watching. She doesn't do it very often. But it's very worthwhile, especially if you go to like the Everglades. What a beautiful biome, if I had to say so myself, except for all the mosquitoes. Most storks and most dorks, yeah, cause I was there. One less dork for me. Augustus Gloop would eat gator soup? Probably. That kid's a glutton. A glutton for punishment. Yeah, I guess I did bring up 2 golden ticket winners. But I do like that song. The Veruca Salt song. I would go down the bad egg chute, probably. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't like them. I don't... This might be just like a unique situation, though. Being attacked so many times by so many different birds. There's this like little nature center that is really close to my house in my hometown that always used to have like one big turtle, one bearded iguana, and one giant white swan. And that white swan was always a bastard. I've been to that place so many times. Wow, nice name grab. Gooners, thank you for the follow. Excellent. Viper, welcome in, and Manpreet, hi. Oh yeah, I would die to a golden ticket visit. Easily. I drink the fizzy lifting drinks. I'm not very good at burping. Does anyone else have this issue? This is a really, weird issue to have. But I like, can't make myself burp. And I don't think I do it very often either. And so sometimes I get, like, weird tummy hurt. But yeah, I definitely die. If I drank the fizzy lifting drink, because that's how they got down. I guess I'd just, like, go into the ceiling fan and get cut up into ribbons. I can burp on command? Some people can do it. I've seen people do it before. Some of my friends can just, like, burp. Just, like, immediately. I think it's the way you just, like, squeeze your esophagus or something. Or, like, your how you can constrict your throat. It's like a condition. It's definitely a condition, because sometimes it hurts. You have a problem with your immune system? Not anymore. Who catch you with a giant net? Well, it didn't really seem like the Oompa Loompas were helping out, oh my god, what the hell is that? Is that, old man called? Charlie and his uncle, Uncle Joe? Yeah, Grandpa Joe, sorry. I really like the scene from the, you know what? I've talked about it before, but I hate Tim Burton for making that Willy Wonka movie. I think that he should have been put to firing squad for that horrific bastardization of a true classic. Regardless, I like that song from Willy Wonka where Gene Wilder goes like, it's like, there's no knowing where we are going, all which way the river's flowing, and he says it all scary. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you guys have seen the factoid where he just started singing that, like, really randomly, and he scared the shit out of the children. Yeah, OJ Willy Wonka is so much better. It's also, oh, I don't know, there's, like, so many cool portions, if I had to just talk about that for a second. Like, especially when everyone meets Willy Wonka for the first time, and, like, you know, the cameras are there, and, like, the news, and the kids are there, and he's walking, and he's got a cane, and they're like, oh my god, he's got a cane, oh my god. And then he, like, pretends to stumble, and then he does a little somersault, and he gets up, and he doesn't really need the cane. I don't know, I just love that, like, gotta keep them on their toes kind of shit. Like, man, he was moving different, like, so freaking good. Cinema, absolute. I also like the part where they lick the wallpaper, and I like the part where they, you know what? There are so many good parts in the OG where they eat the 3-course dinner where they're like, oh wow, this tastes like there's soup running down my throat. Like, that sounds terrible and interesting, and I want it. I want it. Oh, I don't have better TTV installed. I see West of Six's Christmas Cinema. It's a literal miracle it was made. How do you mean? I don't know if I've seen Gene Wilder in any other movies other than Willy Wonka. That's a Roald Dahl book, right? If I remember correctly, or no? Yeah, it is. Yeah, my favorite Roald Dahl book is probably the one about the witches. Yeah, it's literally called The Witches. Yeah, they got weird feet. I've talked about it before where here, does this show the picture? Oh yeah. Yeah, there's like an excerpt where they say, I got a glimpse under the chairs of several pairs of stockinged feet, square and completely toeless. Revolting they were, as though the toes had been sliced away from the feet with a carving knife. That scared the shit out of me as a child. Like, what do you mean you got no toes? You have no toes? And you guys are all wearing pointy shoes? That's so weird. Huh? Big feet like mine. At least I got toes. Shit. The songs are written without seeing the film, I think? That's kind of funny. Yeah. I think I've read a bunch of Roald Dahl books, but I can't remember too many off the top of my head. I feel like books like that are really whimsical. I do enjoy a good whimsical story, and like Never know where it's gonna go next. Oh, Trent, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, raiders. My name is Citrus Sunshine, your clumsy 2D idol. And I was talking about how in the Witches, the Raw Doll book, they got square feet and no toes. But they wear the pointy shoes. Like, don't you think that's freaky as shit? Why wouldn't you just wear, like, other shoes other than pointy-toed shoes? Doesn't that hurt even more? Welcome in, welcome in. What were you up to? What did you stream? I hope that your stream went good. No toes? What's the point? Yeah, I know. That's why they're witches. I'd be a witch too if I had to wear like nasty shoes with no toes all day. I would stuff my like the tip of my shoe with some shit if I didn't have any toes. Ooh, there's a documentary. Maybe I will. That's what happens when you tell a girl they're fat-footed too much. They cut off their toes and become a witch. I'm not gonna do that. Talk about pregnancy. Your HCG serum's looking kinda elevated today, Queen. Are you pregnancy maxing? Bro, your FSH is looking sexy and like you got hella ovarian reserve today. That's kind of like sexy. No, sorry, that's AMH, anti-Mullerian hormone. Yeah, that's how much ovarian reserve you have. More like witch toes getting sucked? None, because they got none. Should I be flattered? I don't know. I don't think that was that hot. No, yeah, I was saying you were fertile. Yes. You're bad at clip farming. I can't do anything with this. I'm so sorry. Bro, your AMH looks totally in line with like a 21-year-old. You're looking hella fertile today. Bro, you are releasing eggs from your ovaries at like a completely normal rate. It's kind of hot. Sorry. Sorry. But I hope your stream was good, and if you need to read and run, please feel free. I'm sorry. That's all I got. I know how you are about Mpreg. I mean, I don't really like care too much about Mpreg low-key. I just like thinking about it as like a concept, you know? Because it's fun medically. Get a refund of those improv classes! Do you guys think it would be worth it to take improv classes? Improv classes seems like the lamest shit I could do. What if I just improv with you guys instead? No, I don't really know how to improv. Like, have any of you ever done it before? I don't like just make shit up. Isn't that what improv is? I don't know what else improv is. Isn't that the key of it? Ryan! Oh, sorry, hi Ryan. Hi, sorry. Hi Ryan, you're the bestest. Don't improv, improve! Okay, got it. Got it. Hello, Ryan. I hope that you're streaming good. Oh, I caught your stream for like 2 seconds. Failed musician at a Starbucks, go. What can I get you for today? Anyways, I'm done streaming for today. Sorry, that was bad. I've never like had a barista job before. And also, like, I think I'd kill myself after seeing what some people put up with. I wouldn't be able to do it. I always feel like I would rather just kill myself than have an order that is complicated and order it at Starbucks. Like, who are you? Like, I might as well just buy a Labubu at that point. Just spit on their drinks. No. Astaroth, welcome in. Hi. And hi, Arthas. Did I say hi? Yeah, I don't remember. The first rule is yes. That's what all the unfunny white boys tell me. You gotta start hanging out with some Filipinos. It's not the people I hate. You know, I was telling you guys earlier that, like, my bosses mistakenly thought that me and my fellow idols were mean girls, but I love everyone that I work with. I think that they're, like, really, really kind people. And I think that they have like a lot of love in their hearts, which is crazy. Like, that's why I was so taken aback when we were accused of being like hostile to other people. You know why? Do you know why we're hostile to them? Because they don't do their jobs. Because they don't do their jobs, and then they make us do their jobs. And then they get mad when we get a little pissed off at them, even though we still do it anyways. But regardless. It was the whiner that was a jerk, yeah. I just can't believe that. And then do you know what she wrote in my birthday card? I'm sorry, this shit is like low-key taking me out. But the girl who complained, who got written up, she wrote in my birthday card this year, it's too bad that we don't work together that often. Hopefully we work together more in the new year. Like, I don't. Are you serious? I'm gonna like beat your ass. Are you like, don't even talk to me next time you show up. If you do. Yeah, like what are you talking about? Absolutely not. Sorry. I just like can't get over that. What do you mean you wanna work with me more in idol training? Do you? Are you two-faced? Yeah, and idol training is majority women. So, like, this is what interpersonal workplace politics with women looks like. Except I like don't give a shit anymore. Like, you what? Get away from me. I got stuff I'm doing. I found a toolbox and I got so tired of waiting for maintenance to come that I did like repairs on 3 separate things and I got really sweaty. I did it all within an hour because I'm like, I don't want to have to rely on anyone for anything anymore at idol training. Like, you guys are pissing me off. Citrus is the Regina George of idol training. Yeah, because I'm sexy and cool. Venom, welcome in. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna beat her ass because she's not being very nice to my friends. She made my fellow idol cry. Yeah, when we were all called into that meeting, okay, to be fair, my other fellow idol, she used to be very intense, but in like 6 months she's been so nice and she's always sweet and she always writes nice things to me. She wrote that she loves me in the Christmas card she got me. She was like your positive attitude even in the most frustrating moments is what gets me through the day. I love you. And I was like, I would die for you, dude. My heart. Ugh. So cute. So cute. Yeah. I don't know. I was just very happy. So like, that's why I was just so baffled. I was baffled and I was mad. So, can't wait for Monday, cause I don't know. It's just so silly. I also think that starting arguments at work is so boring. Wouldn't you guys say? Like, aren't we all here to just do something? Yeah, my week was weird because that happened on Tuesday, and then on Thursday, okay, so, we had, remember how I told you guys, like, this was in November, that, my older bestie got assaulted, and then a crazy lady was threatening to kill her, well, we had security set up another panic button and also make sure our other panic buttons work because they didn't work last time. And there were like 2 guys who were talking about the security system, and I was writing everything down because my older bestie wasn't there that day. And before I leave, one of them is like, oh, and what was your name again? And I was like, so I was like, oh, it's Citrus, because I thought that, like, I was confirming the installation, because he was, like, typing on his, like, little keyboard. And then I left for lunch. And then I came back, and that guy's name and number was on my desk. And I was like, I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to. I ended up, like, not texting that guy after one of you guys said, like, Oh, because I was gonna like say like, hey, I'm not interested because it's really awkward to have someone come in for maintenance and then like have not responded to what they put on my desk. But also, someone in Discord said that like, oh, he probably thinks if you're interested that you'll text, which I didn't really realize. I've like never really been given anyone's number before. Also, so I felt like really out of my element. But also like the vibes were not romantic at all. Like, you're setting up this security system because someone threatened to kill my friend. I'm not like playing around. Just like, was the old button fake or just broken? Okay, so they weren't fake or broken. They worked before when they were initially tested, and then something happened and the 2 panic buttons that we have didn't work anymore? I don't know what was up with that. I still don't know, but that was like really bad because they were previously tested. Solid Spartan, welcome in. And hi, Galtamus. Yeah, I respect trying, but I was just like, and I felt bad because I like when people are earnest, and I feel bad. It mostly just made me feel bad, I guess. Just like, everyone's trying so hard for the new year. I was just gonna say, hey, I'm not interested, but then that might like, cause then that would give me his number. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll just strategically hide when they do maintenance once a month. Yeah, well, I don't know if there was any signals. I wasn't getting any. Also, cause I was busy. He's probably already moved on. I hope so, cause I would feel like really bad. He didn't even say like you can press the panic button or just call me. Bro, I don't think that dude would, well, no. He's on work time, why is he trying to pick people up? I don't know. Yeah, I've also like never been propositioned at work before, and someone else is also working? I don't know. I didn't know how to approach that, which is why I told you guys before, cause I don't think I've ever had anyone just like be that blatant. Ooh, one of my coworkers almost got fired for that. Yeah, I mean, it could be seen as inappropriate. There used to be this guy who would come. He was like an older fellow, and he was so obsessed with my old boss. He came to get dirty linens, and every time he would hit on her so hard to the point where she would strategically not show up on laundry day. But I guess she could have just complained, but that would have been, I don't know. Yeah, that guy was weird. Thank God he doesn't show up anymore. What was up with that guy? I get ghosting dudes. I don't know. I don't get propositioned very often, so that's why it's good to have like my 100%, my 1000% male demographic tell me like what I should be doing for this situation, because I was really lost. I also got like a lot of shit going on, bruh. And I'm an idol. Hello, pardon me. You're idol training right now? Bro was not even like you cute. No, okay. This is gonna be like really embarrassing for this guy. But under his number, it said in quotations, like he wrote it. Yes, this is flirting. It wasn't, yeah, like no shit, man. This is, yeah, that I'm being serious. Mono, welcome in. I'd probably do that. I mean, it's good to clarify, cause like, what if I thought that, you know, we're at work, so it's realistic to be like, this is my number in case anything goes wrong. So yeah, you would have to specify, right? Sorry. I feel bad even just for saying anything about it. In retrospect. Chicken, welcome in. I do appreciate the honesty. I do like that kind of behavior. Just not the right place. Yeah, / serious. No Riz. Well, I don't know. It's okay to not have Riz. I don't think that's that bad. I don't know. Everyone's trying their best. Everyone's trying their best every day. Imagine it's a home slice. If that was you, fellow home slice, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. And I'm trying to be nice. Here's that making me feel awkward for him. I know I'm really bad. I don't have Riz either. Bro got blasted on stream? Okay, this is like... Imagine you guys are all just like basically my like girl talk group chat. Come on, sisters. Help me. Come on. I'm spilling the tea for you. I need some like nail polish emojis in the chat, please. Thank you. I'm on a 50 streak, please. I'd be like, oh shit. Okay, girl. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, thanks for the tea, sis. What is up? Sip time. What a weird emote. Yeah, that was the tea. I have no other tea other than just like constant nonsense. It's okay. No, this week was in particular nonsense. But next week will be less nonsense, and I'll be with my older bestie again. I'm super excited. I haven't seen her in like forever because I was on vacation. And then she's on vacation this week, and then but starting from next week, and I got to see her youngest daughter, which was nice, and she was really awkward. And I was like, hey, I work with your mom all the time. I didn't say it like that. I'm sorry. That makes me sound crazy. But I was like, oh. Hi. Like I've heard a lot about you. I heard about when you got lost in a park one time. Even though that didn't make any sense to me. Like how did you do that? Yeah, one time she got lost in a park that was in like a major metropolitan area. I was like, how you just keep walking. Just keep walking. Girl. Pikachu King, welcome back. Ooh, Silver, that might make me question myself. No, I still wouldn't. Listen, I'm dedicated. I got a lot of shit going on. It wasn't Central Park. It was some BFE nowhere park. I actually Googled it because my older bestie was freaking out. And I was like, this is where she is right now? Walk in any direction. Right now. But I was like, hey, hi. It's nice to meet you. I like your hair color. But I just felt so awkward. But it's nice to see. They look so much like her, obviously, because they're her children. I do enjoy some yearning. I feel like I've been yearn maxing like crazy. I wrote like a bunch of like semi-romantic ASMRs. I wrote a really good yandere one that I'm very happy about. But it's fun to write. And it's fun to, like, think of different scenarios. Wax stamps! Ugh! When I get really, bad insomnia, I'll watch, like, wax stamping videos. That's the one ASMR that I really like, is, like... Pardon me. Is, like, cracking ASMR. Or, like, scraping. Like, very crackly sounds. You guys don't know these people. It's okay. It's okay. Happy to drop in. Have a good one. Thank you. Have a good day, your night, Spartan. I yearn for the forbidden tune. What's the forbidden tune? Did he write in cursive? No. I feel I shouldn't be any more mean. But remember how you guys were like, I didn't know that women judge men for bad handwriting? I kind of had that feeling for a second. Ooh, I bought this set in Anime Con. Is it like anime wax? Or no? I was a customer, but not a repeat one. Stop shaking me. I'm sorry. Putting the Halloween art to use. I didn't even... No. I recorded like a whole video. No. no, I wouldn't have dated him even in the first place. But I did just think about, like, man, that's kind of bad handwriting. But to be fair, the only pens I had on my desk are ones that stuck because someone stole my pen. Someone stole my excellent Sharpie pen. And it had my name on it, dude. Bullshit. That's my goddamn pen. Yeah, all the pens that I have personally bought, I keep in my backpack now. Maybe it was him to remember you? No, it wasn't. Because it was gone, and my pen! I love my pens, though. Doesn't it feel good when you have, like, a nice pen? I have those Sarasa, vintage colors that are, like, super thin. I think they're, like, a 0.5 millimeter pen, and, I would, like, fist fight if someone tried to steal that shit out of my hands. Like, that's my pen, even though I think they're only, like, $7 on Amazon. Yes, it was a Sharpie pen. It was my fellow idol. She gave me one. It's like a... Oh yeah, it's the S-Gel Sharpie pen. And these are like nice pens, but I'm talking about the Sarasa clip pen. I keep these in my bag at all times. Actually, they are expensive. 12-pack for $10? Yeah. But these are like the best pens ever. I love these pens. Pen pineapple apple pen. I only borrow pens to chew on. I always put them back. As long as you wipe them down, I think it's fine. Ooh, your fountain pen. Do you have like a nice pen? I actually saw someone for like the first time, I think in my life. I saw someone with a pocket protector. Have you guys ever seen someone in real life with a pocket protector? Like, I thought that was just like some like fake nerd stuff. It's like, so you can have a bunch of pens in your pocket without deforming the pocket itself. It kind of like gives stability to the pocket, like the breast pocket. That's a lot of money for pens. I don't normally write. But when I'm at idol training and I want to like remember a topic that I want to talk about on stream, normally I'll write it down. But I don't want to write it with any of the BS mid to awful pens I have. So I bring my own pen. I've seen my dad's pocket protector. Nerd. I have no tolerance for them. Both my parents are doctors, so the bad handwriting is in my blood. Well, it depends. I mean, some people's handwriting is like illegible, but some of it is just like bad core writing skills. There's a difference between like a bad handwriting and like needs to practice drawing your letters more. Do you understand what I'm saying? I feel kind of bad. Oh. $15 and 32 pens? I'd be too scared to get like a really expensive pen like that. Cause I blow through pens like crazy. I think it's more worth it for me to get like a mid-tier pen that I'll actually like. Yeah, nerd. Your dad's a nerd. I really like thin pens the most, but I don't like thin pencil weight, like 0.5 millimeter pencil. I think it's too easy to break, but I think that I write very hard. Like I press down too hard. So when I used to have like a 0.5 pencil, where I would like just buy lead for it, I used to break it all the time. And then after a certain point, don't you think it's kind of fun to break the lead over and over and over again? I used to just do that, like click, 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 click. You know what I'm talking about? It feels kind of nice. It feels kind of nice to break it. I use a quill and an ink pot like a real calligrapher. I had that once. And then my mom told me not to open it without her permission. And then I opened it without her permission, and then I got it all over myself. So I haven't used a quill pen in like forever. I buy gel ink refills? Uniball SXR5. I don't know too much about refillable pens. I mostly just like, I guess, pollute the earth with my mid-tier pens. Yeah, I cried a lot about it and then I tried to hide it and then my mom found out. I feel kind of bad. I'm sorry. Have you used fine pens? The ones that spill ink everywhere if you go hard? Maybe. Why did you have that? Cause in 5th grade, I went to St. Augustine, Florida. It used to be the oldest city in America before Puerto Rico became a state. It's where Ponce de Leon landed when he first landed in America. And it's also got like the first schoolhouse in mainland America. And I got my mom gave me some cash, even though she probably shouldn't have in retrospect because I used it on stupid shit. But yeah, I bought ink and a quill pen because I thought I was gonna be cool writing. And yeah, that's why I had that at that time. I also drank from the Fountain of Youth while I was there. And that water tasted really bad. But people always say I have really good skin, so I always think it's because of that. Yeah, St. Augustine also has a really cool fort. It's called... Pardon me. It's called the Castillo de San Marcos. It's made out of 100% limestone. You can't touch it, actually. You can't touch the walls of the fortress because, the oils from your hands will erode the limestone over time. Maybe that's why people think you're Filipino? Why? Why do people think I'm Filipino? You guys see how red my hands get? I still don't understand this. I can't just have a healthy interest. No. List of 6 though. Even though it's made out of limestone, listen to this fun factoid. So, the Castillo de San Marcos is uniquely one of the few castles in America that has actively ever been under siege by a naval unit. And it was able to stay up relatively unharmed because of the kind of like flexible properties of limestone. It was basically able to absorb the impact of cannonballs because of how unique and like weirdly malleable limestone is, but also hard. So it's been under cannon fire to like basically no effect in the past. Was it under siege from America? No, I think it was like also Spain. Or maybe the Portuguese? I'm not super sure. Let me see. It's been through a bunch of battles. Oh, it was the English. Oh yeah. The siege of 1702, War of the Spanish Succession. English forces under James Moore besieged the fort for 50 days, burning the town of St. Augustine but failing to breach the castle walls, which were built from coquina, a shell stone that absorbed cannonballs. Yep. What year? 1702. Yeah, here you go. I'll link the Wikipedia page. Coquina! Yeah, that coquina! Oh, here we go. Yeah, it was English colonists and, the Spanish. Yeah, pretty epic, honestly. So based. Yeah, there are a bunch of really cool, fights that happen in Florida. I think this is the weirdest one. Yeah, stabbing cheese with a knife! Would you have survived the siege? Probably. I mean, I probably would have died in the fire, but regardless. Yeah, I mean, Florida. I forget what Florida means in Spanish, but Ponce de Leon really, really, really liked Florida. Oh, Land of Flowers. Yes, yes, yes. Because it had lush vegetation, but I bet that it was ugly as shit when he came here. But yeah, there are a bunch of really interesting places in Florida. Not that I'm saying that any of you should ever go, but St. Augustine is really cool. I really, really, really liked visiting. I really want to go back. We almost went when we were going to Holiday Matsuri, but it just didn't work out. I felt kind of bad. I do really like alligators, though. I think there are other tourist attractions that we didn't do, but I bet it'd be really fun to go as an adult. I went to St. Augustine with my elementary school, and it was my first time ever going on a trip by myself. My mom didn't come. She normally chaperoned, and so I felt oh, I'm an adult. I'm 8. Yeah. Also, hi, Lark. Yeah, I even remember what I ate that day because, before I went on the trip, my mom took me to McDonald's and I got a big breakfast. I don't know why I remember that, but I was so excited because I was like, wow, McDonald's in the morning. And then I get to go on a charter bus and I get to sit in a nice charter bus and then I get to go to St. Augustine. Yeah, Big Breakfast is iconic. It's perfect for going on long trips. You get it with hotcakes? Of course. I would get it with hotcakes and I think sausage. Yeah, and hash browns. I don't like the biscuit. I also got a big breakfast at Holiday Matsuri because I was a little hungover. So I ate a big breakfast with my eyes closed, basically. I wasn't that hungover. I think it's just really good to eat really fatty foods after you drink, cause the lipids absorb the alcohol. Yeah, I'm surprised too. Don't worry about it, Flipshot. Yeah, I was really shocked. Yeah, and actually, do you know what my most happiest thing about the whole situation was? Was that I saw that note before my boss did, because I knew that she would not leave me alone if she had found that before me. Oh my god. She's a cute, hardworking idol? I mean, I don't know. I'm a little awkward. And I don't know. I don't think I put myself into positions very often where I, could even be propositioned. Because even when I'm with my friends. And then, I don't know. There's something about my friend Mogu-chan where she always gets hit on. And then there was one time that we went out, and normally Mogu-chan gets hit on. Do you know who was getting hit on? Her boyfriend. By another guy. I was like, I can't take you two anywhere. What the hell is happening? I couldn't believe that. We were on the dance floor, and then this dude comes up to her boyfriend, and he points to him. And Mogu-chan's boyfriend, was, shook his head no. No, man. No. I know, bold move. I was like, shit. Man, if it's not one thing, it's another thing. Oh, yeah. My boss is cool. Actually, my boss loves me. It's a running joke where, if anyone wants anything from my boss, they'll normally get me to talk to her. Because I'm a little jester, I guess. Where I can just say, hey, how's it going? Anyways, can you order this for me? Can you order this for us, please? Hey, I just, I was looking, and, I think that we, really need this. Would you be able to send an email? Please? Yeah, she absolutely loves me. Yeah, there was one time recently where someone was like, I just asked I just asked her something and she didn't really seem like she wanted to do it. Can you go talk to her? And I was like, shit, okay, yes, uh-huh. I am the little messenger boy. I don't know why. You know, I do a bunch of stuff. I guess I just got enough free time where I can just be like, hey. Hi. Well, we also carpool a lot. Cause, she she lives pretty close to me. Zamada will come in. Oh, also, I missed someone. Astaroth. I missed your stream so much, Citrus. I'm glad you're feeling so much better. I'm so happy too. Had us worried there for a bit with your Path of Exile 2 stream. I was just so pissed. Like, when I woke up on Saturday and I was like really ill, I was like, I want to stream. No matter what. Like, is that possible? Like, I tried my best, and then afterwards, I don't know what was up. I didn't end up throwing up, but what I did after I ended stream was I just immediately turned around and I fell asleep on my bed. I said, I'm gonna go lay down. And I think I ended the stream and then I did exactly that thing. Stupid. I don't know why I just like got really nauseous. I think it's because I was talking. I was talking and probably it was making me feel worse. Jaylee will come in. Yeah, I got a bunch of rest and I feel like better than ever. Well, yeah, better than ever, yeah. Well, yeah, I am, because I'm happy that I can stream again. And I got like a bunch of stuff I want to do. I got things I want to finish by the end of January. I've given myself like one major goal to do every month. So it's kind of important to me that I don't get sick, and also like no major events happen to me. And then also it would be nice if everything just went how I wanted it to. January is 1/3 over. Not with that attitude. It's technically 1/4 over. I think it's somewhere in the middle. The goals are secret. Yes, the goals are secret. But you guys will see it eventually. You guys will see it eventually. So don't even worry about it. But yeah, I just like, I don't know how else to put it, cause I don't know. I feel like I lost some energy between like graduating and then like having stuff happen with my mom. But now I'm like, let's lock in. Also, my luck for 2026 is horrendous. So if I can mitigate any bad luck that I have this entire year, that's my goal. I did like a bunch of cleaning. Oh, something I haven't done yet is I wanted to feng shui my bedroom so that I could get like maximum luck out of my furniture. Cause I'm like super nervous. Even though I'm not Chinese, I always say I'm not Chinese, so like none of this stuff really matters to me. But I'm starting to get nervous about even though I'm not Chinese. I got like a little bit of spiritual Chinese aura within me. So if I can just like, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Do you look for a guide for that? Yeah. Yeah, they're just like certain locations you shouldn't put your bed, and like what's the best way to approach like certain positionings? Like, should I have my back to the door? Should I have my bed? I think that the worst thing to do is to put your bed like directly across from where your door is, which I don't have currently, but I bet I can maximize it. Joxler, welcome in. The year's already halfway through? No, it's not. Every day counts. Every day counts. You guys are already counting yourselves out before it's even started. Feet to the door, head to the window. I forget what it is. I think basically your bed has to be like a fortress. Like the more things that you can put between your bed and a major like zone, like outdoor zone is best. Yeah, my room probably has negative feng shui, but only because I live here. If your door's on the wrong wall, it's already ruined. I know. Okay, yeah, I know. But nothing I can do about that, so just keep going from there. I've seen gameplay of that amazing cultivation simulator. Yeah, it's crazy too, cause like one of my goals for this year was to like low-key become a little bit more Chinese. Like I was gonna like try and learn some conversational Chinese. But now I'm kind of wondering if I should wait until 2027 to become Chinese, because like my Chinese zodiac year is like horrific. Oh well, I guess I could be Chinese until when's Chinese New Year? February 17th. I can be Chinese until February 17th. And then after that I need to stop. I need to go back to being white. Yeah, do you want to know something interesting? I don't know if this is like super interesting, but it is to me. But because like my older bestie is Jewish, I've learned a lot about the lunar calendar. And it's quite interesting how the Chinese, Jewish people, and Muslims all use the lunar calendar. I couldn't find like any other types of use for it. It's just so weird how some cultures like still use that, whereas everyone else uses the Gregorian calendar. You're the Uma, I know, and I will be that horse. I'll be like that horse in Animal Farm. You know, the one that just keeps working until it's dead. You're supposed to put your feet to the door so you can aim your nightstand gun at intruders! What if Chinese is mandatory by 2027 and you're behind? Listen, if Chinese is mandatory by 2027, I think they'll understand if I don't. Because I'll just show them my star chart. And they'll be like, oh shit, yeah, you should stay white at least for a couple more months. I think I'll get some kind of like a deferment of Chineseness. I think that would be appropriate. Come on. They gotta help me out here. Nonamin, welcome in. Ooh, I'm almost done with my diamond art. I really gotta show you guys that. Ugh, I have so many things I want to do. It's a real bummer that I couldn't do karaoke last week. They say you do? I think there's some wiggle room. I don't know, I could state my case. I could definitely, I definitely think that the American legal system is quite interesting because I used to have this old friend who was who's trying to go to law school, and he was like, you know what? Law is interesting because it's not about like what the law says, it's about how well you can argue a law, which I think is quite interesting. I think that other countries should have a law system like that that's so BS. Karaoke tomorrow! I know, I'm so excited! Yeah, I've already started taking love songs for next month because I want to do a Valentine's Day karaoke. So if you guys... Karaoke today? No! I can't do karaoke today because it's late. I would feel too bad. I would feel too bad if you guys weren't able to hear karaoke. But you should do my Discord if you want to put love songs into my potential basket, even though you guys know that I'm like low-key kinda... I'm kind of picky when it comes to choosing music. But I can't do like only Boys to Men. I was listening to that song Back to One by Brian McKnight. I love that song, but I always laugh. I love that song so much. 1, it's like a dream come true. 2, just wanna be with you. 3, girl, it's plain to see that you're the only one for me. And 4, repeat steps 1 through 3. 5, make you fall in love with me. If ever I believe my work is done, then I'll start back at 1. That song is so... it's just so hard to get through. Say farewell to the darker night. I see the coming of the sun. Yeah, it's also like out of my range. I need to practice it some more. I feel like a little child whose life has just begun. You came and breathed new light into this lonely heart of mine. Oh yeah, and then it's got this BS part. You threw out the lifeline just in the nick of time. Yeah, that song is just so corny, but that's also what love songs are good for. Wouldn't you say? I don't know. The cornier the song is, the more I want to sing it. know, like you know how on Bended Knee has the part that's like, girl, I'm sorry. Please come back to me. You know I love you, baby. Please forgive me. You know, there's just something so good about that. This is why boy bands are so good, because I think that every band should just have, like, it could even just be, like, a dude that they hire that says, like, things in a deep voice. Man, I just, like, absolutely... There are so many good ones. I feel like I sing a lot of love songs. Like, more than your average karaokeist. But don't you think it's way easier to put, like, all of your feelings into a love song than it is to put it into something else? I don't know. One time, all Home Slices and me, we all have to rent, like, an absolutely gigantic karaoke room. And then I could, like, walk around, and I could do all the garbage that I normally do where I, like, actually get on Bended Knee and sing. God, it's just so good when you have, like, an audience like that. I would definitely do karaoke, like, with a 3D model if I ever get one. Yeah. Well, I'm really good at singing that song. That like, doesn't really require that much of me. Yeah, I do like It's Raining Men, though. But... I feel like I'm like a walker when it comes to doing karaoke with my friends where I'll like serenade them or be like holding their hand and like kissing it to while I'm like on one knee singing deeply into their eyes. So good. I would love to do a concert. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I have looked into like what a 3D model would take. Like, between tracking and stuff like that. But, man, it's just so good. You know what? This is kind of like my own personal bias, but I think that it's so, like, sad when people just do their karaoke songs in their chair. Come on, get up! Get up! Get up and sing! We gotta do it, bro! You gotta put your whole heart and soul into it. Actually, last time I went to karaoke, I sent Nugget a video of me singing. Serenading her. What did I send her? Hold on, I might be able to find that. I forget what song that I sang to her. But yeah, I was like, I did this for you. I love you, queen. Do you stand during karaoke streams? No, I'm normally sitting, which is a huge issue because like it atrophies the muscles in my abdomen. I noticed that when I was doing karaoke last time. I definitely noticed it when I did karaoke at Off Kai, where I was like, uh-oh. That made me feel kind of crazy. That's why I'm working out. I finally started working out, and I'm doing like ab crunches because I was so freaked out about that before. Get good diaphragm muscles. I have pretty good diaphragm muscles, but like only sitting. Well, that's like not quite true because sometimes like I have to. I don't know how to explain this. I bet that if I went to a music teacher, they would get so pissed at me because sometimes when I sing and I feel like I need more control, I'll cross my arms and then I'll like squeeze myself so that I can sing better. That's definitely like a what do they call it? A compensation. I bet that that's really bad habits. Ooh, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Yeah, one day I would like to do like music lessons, but if I just like keep doing what I'm doing now, I don't really think it's that bad. Best person ever, welcome in. Oh, they switched into the lunar calendar, really? Solar calendars were used before. That's so interesting. Good karaoke is so peak. I've heard the best version of Stray Cat Strut I heard at an open karaoke one time. And the dude who sang that song was like a skinny little guy. And he was kind of freaky looking. So when he sang that song, it was just perfect. I was like, holy shit. But also, I don't really like open mic karaoke because it's better to be silly than to be, it's better to be silly than it is to feel like I have to put on a show. Because when I'm actually having fun, then it's way more fun. When I ride my bike, I press down on my leg to go faster when I'm tired. Yeah, that's another compensation. Learn from a video on the Nerd Channel, you can really overpressurize your voice when you're singing. I wonder what that means. Like, pressurize. I might have to look up that video. If you remember which one it was, you should ping me in it, cause I probably do that. I feel like diaphragm singing is quite difficult, but also semi-easy when you get used to it. I don't know. I'm still like a beginner. I would consider myself a beginner at singing still. I have a lot of friends who I think are better than me, but everyone's really good at singing different kinds of songs. Like, one of my friends is really, really good at singing Nine Inch Nails. I wish I could have like a really big range like that. I can't do like a growly voice at all. Beginner or not, your voice is quite nice. Thank you. I like to practice. I have a bunch of songs that I really want to practice probably after stream or probably tomorrow before karaoke. Karaoke is at 5 p.m. PST, just so you guys know. Ow. Yeah, I was almost gonna play Pathologic this weekend, but I really wanted to start Dark Souls too. So we're gonna do that instead, and then maybe next week, would you guys be interested in watching Pathologic? How many of you guys know what Pathologic is? It's like a Russian solo dev, well, not a solo dev, it's a studio, but it's like a miserable little game about miserable people where you have to stop a plague from spreading. It's very complicated, but this one seems to have like pretty good reviews. Pathologic 3 just came out, Joxer. But 9-Volt Worm bought it for me. I was still on the fence about it. I might only make it to the 2-hour Yap intro. I watched someone play it. Like the new one? How's it look? Cause I'm quite interested. You having fun comes through. But yeah, sometimes I try not to have like too much fun because I think I can go kind of freaky or like I can sing bad when I get too excited. Yeah, it is miserable. It's like Russian literature. Have any of you guys ever read any Russian literature? Like the brothers, I always say it wrong. I don't know how to really say it. Karamazov? Yeah, have any of you guys ever read that? Strong recommend. Not for beginner readers whatsoever. It's miserable, but it's very like thought-provoking. Karamazov. Is that how you say it? I wrote it down. Yeah, the brothers Karamazov. Yes. I read it like a really long time ago, cause that was also from Tumblr, weirdly enough. Yeah, I was watching Inazuma 11 and I was reading that book at the same time. I really just like did anything when I was in high school, dude. But that book is very, very, very good. Just the previous games. Yeah, I watched a video on the first and second ones just like last week because I was on the fence if I wanted to play it or not. I'm sorry, I'm playing with packing tape. I shouldn't do that. But I would like to. It also seems like you diagnose people in this new one. But I'm most excited to play Dark Souls. My goal for Dark Souls 2 is to not get angry. I feel like my frustration flares up really bad when I play Souls-likes now. So one of my goals for 2026 is to not get angry. Don't get angry at Souls-likes. Don't get angry at all. There's no reason to be angry. Do you wrap your fingers with packing tape? Sometimes, but it's so loud. Here, look. Here's some ASMR. I bet that was very unsatisfying ASMR. Some people really love Dark Souls 2. I don't really think I've seen too much about it. Honestly. I don't know if I've ever seen any of the DLC either. Maybe a long time ago. Other than what I've seen Nugget play, maybe. I will unfollow if Citrus is a hater. Why would I hate? I like all the other ones. And everyone says Dark Souls 2 is either really good or really bad. Now I really did use this to wrap my finger. I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't do that. I will unfollow if Citrus is a hater too. Why are you guys already assuming I'm gonna hate? Why would I dislike it? Wait, is Dark Souls 2 the one with the big magma zone? That you walk and then you're in like the middle of nowhere and then a big guy comes out and he tries to kill you? Is that 1 or 2? That's 1? Okay, yeah. Then I watched Nugget do that. And she looked like she wanted to kill herself. Maybe? DS1? Okay. Even though I do like watching Nugget play DS1, I really hope that she picks it back up. That's my goat. That's my rage-baited goat. Bro! I can't believe that she didn't have to get her gallbladder removed! I don't know what was wrong with her. I was really pissed yesterday also, cause they sent Nugget home from the ER without doing anything. I was like, get back in there. Go back. Go back to the ER. I don't get why they discharge you from the ER sometimes and they don't do F all. Like, I'm at the ER. They said it was generalized abdominal pain. I even looked through her, I read the ultrasound report. I guess. I just like, bro, get her back in there. Find out what's wrong with her. Do another test. Who gives a shit? Isn't this your job? No, I know that they got like more pressing things to deal with, but it's just like makes me so frustrated. Especially because people are, I don't know, like ERs seem to be like very hit or miss. And it took my sister like forever to get into the ER when she broke her toe while I was on vacation. They always say it's my anxiety. Well, yeah, I was rage baiting myself thinking about that one time that my mom was having like really bad gallbladder problems. It was like her gallbladder was shooting biliary acid back into her stomach, which was then shooting acid into her esophagus. And when my dad called the ambulance, the EMS people said that my mom was having an anxiety attack. And she was like, yeah, I didn't really think I was having an anxiety attack, but like, I don't know, I'm not a paramedic. And I was like, if you ever call EMS and they say that shit to you again, I need you to call me right now. I will drop anything. Like, don't piss me off. My dad was there. I don't know what he was smoking to allow that. Yeah, they were like, I think if you just calm down, you'll be fine. Like, what? No. Put her on that damn ambulance. Hello, I called you. I know you guys deal with BS all the time. Here's some BS. It's my own BS. Take me there. It's fine, though. I'm just rage baiting myself in retrospect. It's just so easy to be rage baited nowadays, because I feel like things are so bothersome. Like, I wish that there was another way to say that, but it feels like everyone's just, like, not doing what they're supposed to be doing. Like, I, as an idol, work hard every day. I just want to be, like, have that same respect afforded to me. But maybe I should just give up. Maybe I should just give up and I should be at the level everyone else is. Just kidding! That's some bullshit! I'm just gonna keep trying and I'll just get pissed off. I implore doctors to believe women. It just like wasn't typical anxiety attack symptoms regardless. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? I mean, it's also Florida, so it's just bothersome. It's bothersome. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? I feel like really, whiny. But sometimes it's fun to whine, but other times it's just fun to just do. Which is what I'm gonna be doing every damn day. Just do it, Nike. I'm no more Mr. Nice Guy. I'm gonna be mean. Maybe I said I was gonna stop being angry this year because I feel like I've gotten frustrated easier recently. But maybe I should like pivot the other way and I should just get really mad all the time. And I should just like rage out. I'm gonna start taking anabolic steroids, and then I'm gonna have roid rage on stream. Ooh, that'd be so fun. Yeah, what if I just like freaked out and then I punch my monitor? What's the most frustrated on stream you've been? Sekiro. No contest. I've never been angrier than I was playing Sekiro the first time. It was actually really bad. I still am embarrassed about how angry I was during that stream. I'm so glad that like not very many of you saw that. Cause I think about it sometimes and I just cringe. But after I beat that one purple ninja, I was way happier. Or like I understood how to play the game, and then after that it was all good from there. I think that the only person who saw that, who actually noticed it, was Spatula. I don't think anyone else commented on it. But the second that he was like, you seem actually angry. I was like, oh shit, do I? Oh man. But that's the angriest I've ever been. Second angriest I've ever been, probably playing RimWorld. Mostly because there was one point I was getting backseated like really bad. And normally I do like being backseated. I like hearing people's opinions, especially about how I should play or like tips and tricks. But there was one stream where I was like, I don't know if I can take it. Like, I'm gonna freak out. I think that's like the only other time I've been like genuinely like frustrated. I'm trying to think. Yeah, it was very stressful. Playing RimWorld was like really stressful for me at one time because I felt like I was just getting info from like so many different sources all the time, and then I was getting info also like outside of stream too, like in Discord, and I felt like it was just like bombarding me. So I really do like playing RimWorld, but I'm okay with waiting a little bit longer before playing it again. I'm trying to think of any other game I got really angry at. Not any in recent memory. I do still think it's kind of hard to make me angry, like genuinely. I can't think of too many games or like situations that would make me freak out. It's not very intuitive. You do have to learn in order to play. I'm looking through my Steam to see if there was anything else I got angry at. No, I don't think there was. Not last year, at least, or maybe not even the year before. Yeah, I really don't think I get that angry very often. I don't really try to either. I don't know. I never really considered myself to have a competitive spirit. So, cause I feel like I'm a sore loser, which is what I think most of my frustration is. Do you guys know what I mean? Like, I'm a sore loser so that I get like mad at myself. But I think that that's really reductive. If I know that I can play better, then I get mad at myself for not doing that, and then I say bad things about myself. That's just like, it's not good. I just need to keep trying. Yeah, I was definitely sad that I had to cancel karaoke. Yeah, I felt really bad. 'Cause I wanted to do karaoke. More than anything. I think that maybe during Bloodborne in the beginning, I was a little frustrated with backseating, but that was pretty much it. No, there are no other games that I think that I got angry at ever. Oh, Infinity, have a good rest of your night. Oh, their siblings are sore losers. Shut up. Yeah, maybe. Because I have to be the best. Especially for my sister. Like, I need to be the best in her life so she has a good role model. It would make me feel bad if she thought I was some kind of, like, deadbeat. My brother got so mad when I could finally beat him at stuff. My mom is like the worst sore loser ever. She gets mad at Mario. She gets mad at board games. I remember one time, during a hurricane, actually, we were playing Sorry because we didn't have power for 2 weeks. And she lost at Sorry so hard that she like wouldn't talk to any of us for an entire day. I was like, it's just Sorry. Come on, save me. We have no power. Yeah, that was pretty funny. My older siblings all tried offering unsolicited advice. I mean, that's an issue too, but it just means that they care about you. I mean, no matter what, if people didn't care about like you or like your success, then they wouldn't say anything to you at all, probably. Like, even though some people like don't have very good 2 cents, they still want to give it to you. I don't know. I still think it's like the best to just try your best, no matter what. Hold on 1 second. Oh yeah, I kind of did like make a really mean ASMR too. I might have to rework it. I wrote one that was like really mean for like the realistic younger sister ASMR, and then I realized that it might be like actually too mean to record. Cause like it's how me and my sister talk to each other. but I showed it to someone who also has a little sister, and they said it gave them PTSD. And then I showed it to Nugget, and she was like, "This shit seems kind of mean." And I was like, "Really? Really?" But I made it how me and my sister talk to each other, and we love each other. Keep it? Does Nugget only have brothers? Yes. Yeah, Nugget has one older brother and one younger sibling, I believe. I wonder what life would be like if my sister was actually my brother. I bet she'd... Oh my god. She'd be such an F-boy. 100%. Oh my god. My sister would have, like, the broccoli haircut. I'm imagining it in my mind's eye. Man, she'd be miserable. She'd be such an F-boy. Oh, man. Ugh. Sorry, I shouldn't even think about that. That, like, gives me the shivers. Do this tsundere bait. No, because I felt so bad when that guy said that he was upset that I was mean. I can't keep being mean. So, I'm working on 2 that are, like, positive also. Because I do like being nice. But it's way easier to write being mean. I don't know how to explain that. It's more engaging for me to write, maybe. But I did write another one that's like very positive. I almost made an Ozymandias reference, you know, like look upon me, ye mighty in despair. I really do like that story. What's that story from? Oh, it's a sonnet. Yeah, you guys know that one, right? Where on the pedestal these words appear. My name is Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair. No thing beside remains round the decay of that colossal wreck, boundless and bare. The lone and level sands stretch far away. That's one of my favorite, like, little sonnets. Very ironic. I think it's in Kino's Journey. Is your true nature to be mean? I don't think so. In fact, I love being nice. Don't you think it feels like so nice and cozy when you're nice to people? I don't know. It's nice to be nice, and it pays to be nice. Girlfriend commits accidental crime ASMRs. What kind of crime could I do? I could do tax evasion. What if I just did like a little bit of tax evasion this year? Teehee ooh. Does sound kind of nice. I don't know, doing your taxes sucks. Waffles, welcome in, welcome in. Happy Friday. I don't know, are you guys excited for like anything coming up soon? My most major goal is off Kai, but after that, vehicular manslaughter. Ooh, wait, you have that coming up? Or is that your favorite crime? Hit and runs. I'm super excited that it's becoming more light outside because soon enough, I'm less likely to be the victim of a hit and run. I'm super excited. You know, I haven't almost been hit by a car in like 3 months. It's really nice. There was like a whole bunch of months where like every week I felt like I was gonna be hit by a car. I'm super happy. Ooh, I took a bunch of time for summer just to have something to look forward to. Let's go! Are you gonna go anywhere or are you just gonna chill out? Cause like a staycation like that would be really, really nice. Girlfriend asks you to hide the body with her. Ooh, yeah, that does sound fun. Actually, I wanna just write that one down. New record, it is a new record, kinda. At one point, my mom was so nervous because normally I call her after idol training, and I normally talk to her because I have to cross like a major street to get home, and all the time I would be like, "Are you gonna hit me? Are you gonna hit me? Hit me! Try it! Are you gonna hit me? Stop!" Like or be like, "What are you doing?" And my mom would be like, "Please don't be hit by a car. Please don't be hit by a car." And I'd be like, "No, yeah, it's okay." Might go on a trip, but I'm still deciding. Do you think you'd go like somewhere else in Canada, or would you go to America? Don't come here. Tried to cross the road and the guy did hit me. He hit me, but you were fine. Oh, thank God. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there was one. The last time I almost got hit. Here, I'll draw it. Because I think that might be easier to explain. Because I don't think I explained it very well last time. Hold on. Let me get this. Here we go. Hold on. This one was crazy to me. This one that happened most recently. It was like... Okay, so there's like this freeway entrance, right? And so there are cars that are going this way. And then there are also cars that are going like this way. And then there's like 2 lanes here. And then here's the little crosswalk. Like here's one side of the road and then here's the other side of the road. And so this is 2 lanes. Going this way. I'm walking, you know, I'm just going about my business. I have the right of way. And there's a car here waiting at the light. And then another car comes in from this lane, almost hits this car in this rightmost lane, and then almost hits me. I was almost in the middle of a car crash. And I was almost hit by a car in the same, like, at the same time. I was like, what are you doing? Yeah, I like yelled that because I was like, holy shit, you almost caused a major crash. Yeah, this is crazy. Why would you come from this lane? Just circle around. there's no one crossing. They are not both turning lanes. This is a turning lane only if there's no one in the crosswalk. This is not a turning lane by any means. Yeah, the other time that I almost got hit, was, I think, like 6 months ago. Where I was, okay, so this is also another freeway, weirdly enough. But there's like a 7-Eleven here that I was walking to. And, this is when I almost got hit by a car, and it was really, really, really close to, like, me actually being hit by a car. So I had the right of way. There's, like, this is, like, a much easier street. This is just, like, 2 lanes going this way. And then these are all, like, one-way streets. And so I, just minding my own business, walking right of way. I'm actually in the middle of this street when this happens. Like, I'm not just about to start walking. I was walking. Like more than halfway. There's no way you can miss me. There was a dude going this way, and you know, I'm minding my own damn business, and he pulls in like this, almost hits me, and then trying not to hit me, he hit the curb really hard, and then he kept going. No, he didn't stop. 'Cause I guess he just didn't notice me in the walk. And so he almost hit me, narrowly avoided hitting me. But like, I got brushed by the car, like that's how close this was. And then he hit the curb really hard and kept speeding off. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, everyone wants to kill me! I get it! I'm like so killable. I get it. Yeah. Maybe you guys remember when I said in Discord, I almost just got hit by a car. Like, 'cause this was like on my lunch break. I was at a location. Oh, this is the 7-Eleven where I got my card skimmed. Yes, I love this 7-Eleven. Yeah. This is the 7-Eleven I got my card skimmed. And then so I do like this 7-Eleven, even though but I just use cash there now. Regardless, yeah, this is the closest that I've been to being hit in the past year. 7-Eleven, yay! I would die in the first Twilight. I wouldn't argue that whatsoever. Oh, hi, welcome in. You're looking mighty endable, Oomph. Thank you. Oh, Oomphy, you're looking particularly soft and vulnerable, especially on the busy street. And also, both of these events, let me just say this, it wasn't dark outside. One of them happened at around noon. The other one happened around 5. So there was tons of daylight. It's not like I wear all black. In fact, I have like a really yellow bag that I wear sometimes, and I think I was wearing that bag in both situations, even though I don't normally wear that bag. So like I'm doing my due diligence, but I can't stop the car from existing. Like, I need to be defensive everywhere. No, yeah, I just voided it. As soon as I noticed it, my credit union is quite nice. So what I just did was I was like, hey, these are fraudulent. And then they printed me out a new card, like immediately. I really like them. Rentipa, welcome in. Yeah, I just couldn't believe that shit. It's okay. 'Cause, you know, like, it's my positive attitude that keeps me alive. It's kind of like impenetrable armor. And you know what? I'm not dead. So, you know, like, I thank God for that. But, you know, I feel like people get hit all the time. Mogo-chan got hit by a car a while ago. I think people just drive quite bad. I felt like my mom was quite a good driver when I was there. Nice try, God. Well, I think it's God protecting me and also testing me. But I look both ways before I cross the road, always. You got hit on recently. Yeah, if I'm not being hit by cars, I guess I'm being hit on. I would like none of those things to happen to me, honestly. You know what I would like? I would like more hours in the day. And I would also like $1 million. And, I would like to be better and faster at things I want to work on. I don't really want to be hit by a car or be hit on by a guy or anything. I would like to stream. That makes me sound like a NEET. But I do like it. I like having fun. No reason to do anything else. God gives his strongest soldiers his toughest battles. God gives his most hittable soldiers his biggest cars. Hardest I got hit by a car was a lady that was dropping her daughter for the Saturday equivalent? Oh, SAT equivalent test. She was waving goodbye to her daughter. You got hit by a car? That's insane. Give Citrus all of your money so she can have $1 million. I mean, if I had $1 million, there would definitely be signs. 3D model. I'm pretty happy that on the West Coast there aren't too many pickup trucks, because I would definitely die if there were more pickup trucks on the road. And people drove like they did. Yeah, I'd be flattened like a pancake. Like, I would be so flat that afterwards I would kind of just like roll away like I was a little plastic bag. It would be that bad. New model with no warning would be so funny. Yeah. Oh, hey, yeah. Anyways, I got this. Yeah, no big deal. Tit time? What? Like I'm a feudal lord? Would you guys be like my serfs if I was a feudal lord? Would you guys till my fields and pay me a small tithe to use my lands? Just curious. I'm revolting? What if I was like pretty nice? Nah? What if I was nice? I got all this land and I'm treating you equitably. I'm a fair and just lord. But you know, I'm kind of like a little annoying. I bet if I was a lord, I'd be like a little annoying. Or I'd be like, wow, your crops look amazing this year. Can I just like, wow, can I have that? Can I have that? I know you're gonna like sell it, but is it okay if I take this one? I bet I'd be a little bit annoying. Would you get first night with our wives? Nah, because as a lord, I'd have my own sexy wife. I don't need your guys' wives, because my wife is gonna be like a smoking hot medieval babe. She's gonna try and hang around! Ugh. God, I hate making small talk with her. Shit. You go do it this time. Yeah, I know. But you know, to use my land, you know, there are worse lords out there. No, you guys don't get wives. I get the wife. I get one hot wife, and then I won't sleep with your guys' wives. That's the strat. Because why would I sleep with your guys' wives? Because I got my own beautiful wife. You still have to find your own, yeah. But I give you enough land that it's like fine. I bet any lady would be like, wow, like that's a lot of acreage. You have a lord? You have a lord? What's your lord like? Bro, what's your lord like taking from you each season? That's pretty equitable. Yeah, we can get married. Yeah, I could have like 6 kids with you. What lady won't swoon for a land-owning man? Probably not in the modern day. Like, do you guys think that women are impressed by acreage nowadays? I don't know if I'd be like too impressed if someone was like, I got 60 acres in Mississippi that are just like mine. I'd be like, that's really cool. And you're not doing anything with it? What are you doing with that land? Maybe in the past that would be like, holy shit, yes. Hard pass, I know. Like that seems like a lot also. Like you have to till that land. I got 100 acres in BFE versus I manage one successful McDonald's. Yeah. Farmers only? Someone had a lot of acres, I'm immediately turned away. That sounds like a lot of work. That's what I was just thinking. Like, why don't, like, you got like a small condo in a major city? That'd be kind of nice. I think that would appeal to me more than, like, acreage. But also, like, if you were telling me, like, hey, man, I got, like, 60 square acres in Mississippi, and I'm using all that shit for conservation of the local wildlife and ecosystem. Yeah, me and my bros have been, like, rejuvenating the local ponds by putting, like, hella native frogs in small batches, and it's been working out really well. I'd be like, oh, wow, that's so sexy. Maybe that's just me, though. Yeah, if you own a home at all. Yeah, I know. One day I will own a home, but right now I only own a home in Love and Deep Space. The home system in Love and Deep Space is so complicated, and it takes so long to do all that shit, dude. Not to just talk about that, but holy shit. Yeah, no wonder I had to switch to playing that game on my iPad. I'm freaking iPad baby. Yeah, you know what I was doing yesterday? I was working on Premiere. I was playing Premiere, and then I was also doing my dailies in Love and Deep Space at the same time, but the iPad is so nice, because I can just, like, prop it up, and then it's like I have a second monitor, but only for playing stupid gacha. Didn't you get NTR'd in your own home? No? Oh, yeah, I guess I did. Yeah, I told you guys about that drama where, like, Chinese netizens were like, bro, the main character of Love and Deep Space is cucking me. In the home preview. Like, bro, she's a placeholder for you. That's supposed to be you, girl. Yeah, cucked by myself, insert. You made the sandwich. What are you upset about? You literally buy clothing for this woman. Like, that's one of the core things you do is you buy clothing for you. And then you dress yourself up. Male femboy MC. Oh my god, the newest shit. Man, this shit is so ass. But also, when I was really sick, it was like the only thing that was making me happy was reading all the stupid ass drama. It's so fun to read infighting. Yeah, the newest infighting is that apparently Infold, when you call them, which why would you do that? They won't say that the main love interests are heterosexual. That's the new drama. Apparently, Chinese girls are calling Infold customer service and saying, hey, is Silas heterosexual? And they won't give a real answer. Like, cuz they you! Say Silas is straight! I just, like, what are you doing? They don't got enough hobbies in China? Okay, but the issue is apparently in the West, they don't say Miss Hunter, whereas in Chinese they do. Like, Dear Miss Hunter. But now they only say Dear Hunter. And apparently they removed the otome tag and just changed it to card game. Which, I mean, I think that's just better for SEO, right? Like, if they want more people to play and they want people who are, like, turned off, I guess, by otome. But I can't even imagine what would happen if they added a male main character? Like, I just can't imagine it. Do you think that would really happen? I mean, I don't think that you need to make phone calls asking if Silas is straight. I just think he is. I don't know. I don't really have to think about it. They were just like dudes where you never question, like, I don't know. Have any of your friends, male home slices, which is all of you, have any of your friends ever been like, are you straight? Like, no, they just probably know that you're straight, or they know that you're not straight. Like, it would never be like a phone call in the middle of the day. Like, are you straight? Can you confirm with me that you're straight? Like, no. The boys will hook up with each other and then leave the game. God, I hope so. At least Raphael. Yeah, if they're insecure about losing their love interest to another man, bro, they can't even handle losing their love interest to themselves. Those calls only happen at 3 a.m. Hey, bro, I'm just, like, curious if you're straight or not. What a wild phone call. I would have met an Arknights. Does it matter to me? It's just funny. I don't know. Like, there's just something different every day. I just... Hobbies. Hobbies. Are you propositioning me or trying to hook me up with someone? Yeah, I mean, depending on how that phone call goes, you might, like, have a hot boyfriend date. I mean, I don't know. If your bro is calling you, asking if you're gay, you should at least hear him out. Like, what's he about to say next? Is he gonna tell you he's gay, or does he like, I just met this dude? You know, my boss actually made a successful matchmaking with the bouncer at this bar that she likes and my other boss. They're like dating now. They went on a couple dates, but apparently she saw him outside of the bar and was like, you know, like, you seem like someone that my coworker would like. How are you? And then she started chatting this guy up, and they really like each other. I was like, holy shit, you did a successful matchmaking? That's insane. Yes, I couldn't believe it. If you were a guy, would you be gay? Probably not. I don't know. Would I be gay? I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty equal opportunity. I mean, if pickings are slim, I'd probably be a little gay, but probably not. Like, even though you guys are like, oh... Yeah, I think it was not to call them out, but Oni-chan was like, Citrus is a lesbian. But, to be fair, like, are there, like, hot men anywhere else than Love and Deep Space? If there are, like, hot guys that show up in video games more often, I would talk about them more. But there really aren't, like... Not to call them out, but I would just like, why would you say that? If there were more hot men to fawn over, I would. But unfortunately, there are just beautiful, I'm just surrounded by beautiful women, and all my friends are beautiful women. You guys know I like Caleb from Love and Deep Space. That's like my freaking Kamiyoshi. But pickings are so slim. I barely even thought that I don't think that Verso is that hot. I'm trying to think of people I actually thought were like particularly attractive in video games recently. Yeah, I didn't think that Adam was that attractive in Stellar Blade, even though I did think that he was like a handsome guy. He's like not my type. I'm trying to think. I don't know, pickings are so slim. Pickings are really slim. So like, he's very hobo-core. No, that's called techwear. Yeah, I mean, you know, it'd be nice to find a handsome guy, but it's like not... I got Caleb, so like it's like really fine for me. That's really what I mean. But I don't know. Like, it's hard, too. Do you guys get what I'm saying? Like, it seems like I'm freaking massive Yuri lover. But in reality, like, I think that people just need to step up. Because I think that people would be more excited for, like, male characters if people made more. Just doesn't pump out as much as the cute girl industry. That's not true. Because Love and Deep Space is toppling freaking gacha charts. It's, like, #1 in China right now. The biggest market, like, on Earth. I don't know. I just think it's an untapped market. I said this before, which is why I am so confused as to why Infold would add a male main character. Like, they have a market cornered that is so specific and makes them so much money. Yeah, I just got a whole bunch of, like, free stuff because this new event in Love and Deep Space got... It was like #1 for like 2 weeks in a row on the pure profit charts. Maybe I can find a picture of it. But yeah, they it's just so much money. Yes, Paper Games has the otome market in a chokehold, which is why I'm so like, why? Why would you do that? Don't do that. Like, I'm not... Yeah, huh! top performing game of this month is Love in Deep Space with $859 million this month. This month. Sorry. I just like, why would you mess that up? Don't be silly. Are you crazy? Yeah, I know. Last month in December 2025, number 1, Love in Deep Space combined all regions, $84 million. Number 2, Genshin Impact, $40 million. It's not even half. Like, don't be stupid. Don't be stupid right now. That must have been total that's ever made. I take it back. That $859 million, the second most money any game has made, Pokemon TCG Pocket, $804 million. Third most, Honkai Star Rail with $667 million. I used to feel so superior to you gacha fans until I got into UMA. Yeah, I don't really play that many gacha games. In fact, I wish I could stay with Arkanites more. I really hope to play more Enfield. Cause it's really easy for me to get like really lost in the sauce or just forget to play and then I feel bad. Do you guys ever feel bad for not playing a game? Like, and then you just don't play it because you feel ashamed? Oh, Arknight's anniversary is on the 16th. Okay, I was about to be like, wait a minute. Double C, welcome in. I don't know, I feel, I have like hella shame though. I'm shame maxing forever. I feel like I fall out of games now. I don't really want to fall out of games. It just makes me feel bad. I really did like playing Zenless Zone Zero too, but I fell out of that. I want to play it again because I want the idol girls at the very least. Just play integrated strategies. That's what I have been doing, Neprune. I don't really have that very good operators for grotesquerie. And I'm having a hard time. I really want to get that four-armed girl to Elite 2, but I can't do it because I just can't beat the first grotesquerie. I've tried a lot. I'm just gonna keep trying. I really want to stay with it though. Yeah, I do like the multiplayer dynamics. And you know what? Something that I like that's multiplayer, not really about Love in Deep Space, is that me and Topania are friends in Love in Deep Space, and I always just like make fun of her when she's online. I'm like, ooh, look who's online. Look who's online. LMAO. LMAO, look who's online. I was playing a lot of Girls Frontline too, but when I moved, I had to play it exclusively on mobile, and they put out a huge update, and there were so many notifications in the game, I just dropped it. That's so sad. Yeah, who is Topania's fave? Silas. I'm the only one who is a brother lover that I personally know. I got my digital camera. I'll make your brother do a million poses. Google Play Beta. Yeah, I have done that before. Sense stamina, chuckle for myself. Me too. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. Caleb is just like my perfect type, and also like I like his personality. I like a yandere. I really do like yandere characters and like really crazy people. I just be chill with it. I think that B-Killer asked me before, like, would you be able to be in a yandere relationship? And I'd be like, yeah, duh. I like don't do that much that often. And so like if they were like, you can't go outside, I'd be like, cool. And then they'd be like, don't talk to that many people. Sure, because I just play video games. I don't really got that much to do. Hang out with me all the time. Okay. Only look at me. Easy. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just deal with it. It wouldn't really bother me. Caleb is yandere. Yeah, he's like super yandere. Yeah. One of his first ever myth cards is like crazy, where he interrogates you and then pretends that he doesn't know you, and then afterwards he's like, "Teehee, I was just joking, haha, I was torturing you." And then it turns out that he is working for really bad guys. He's got like a chip in his brain that makes him kind of evil, and he locks you in his house and then begs you not to leave by saying like, "What can I do for you? Like I would do anything for you to stay here. Like, do you want a maze? I'll make a maze that you can never leave, and it would just be me and you in this house forever and ever and ever and ever." And eventually you escape, but then he like you get really sick and take some cold medication, and then you fall deeply asleep, and he kills 2 children. Yeah, that's a really good myth. I like his other one too, where he loses his memory. Yeah. Well, he kills 1 child, okay? He kills 1 child, and then the company that he works for kills the other child. And he's like, "We didn't have to kill both children. Like, what are you doing? That doesn't make any sense." So, like, you know, he's kind of like got a heart, low-key. Yeah. This is the guy you like the most? Yeah. I like the juxtaposition because he's like supposed to be like sunny and like positive, but then he's evil. Yeah, the mafia boss is pretty problematic. Like Raphael, he's like a manipulator or something. Xavier, he like met you when you were a child, and because he's immortal, bro. He's immortal. Come on. He met you as a child, and he's just been like low-key watching you until you became of age, and also like has been manipulating your life behind the scenes so you guys like meet each other. Am I forgetting someone? Zane. He's like not evil, but in a parallel universe, he's evil. Also like he like can't control his powers, so he leaves. I don't really get him. It's fine, whatever. Grr, I dropped the line at the second kid. Yeah, he's not that evil. But I would just like really eating that shit up while I was sick. The whole like, "Oh, he met you as a child." Because it felt like every single Xavier main was like, "Oh, my fave would never." Bro, they got your mans! They got your mans! You didn't feel bad about it? You don't feel bad maining him? You don't feel bad? You don't feel nothing about that? Man, that's like so crazy. Man, that's crazy. Your mans. Shut up about my man. Raphael's evil. I don't know. I don't like have anything to do with him, so I don't know like exactly how he's evil, nor do I really care. Sorry, Raphael. You're just annoying to me. Yeah, and then oh yeah, there's like Caleb's other myth where he's also like low-key evil, but he's less evil than in his like first myth. Where like you guys are both cyborgs, and then he like watches you be tortured in the other room through the plexiglass, and then he like kills a bunch of people because he wants to save you, and then he fails. And then you do it again when you guys are like teenagers, and he tries to escape, and then he fails, and he kills a lot of people. And then when you guys are adults, he finally does it. But turns out that he's actually evil when he's an adult because of the chip in his brain. So in the end, you guys just like both shoot out of a spaceship and turn into a flaming fireball and both die together. That's a good myth. Yeah. I do very much like that one. Yeah, like fated to never be together. Well, cause they're related. Oh yeah, and then in the most recent Caleb myth, you know, they're like super mega related, like incesty in Chinese, but in English they've been localizing it out because incest is bad, low-key. Problematic. But in the most recent event, he says "my baby sister," and then it for some reason says that they are related by blood in the card. Which I was like, oh shit, because they're not really related by blood in reality, like at all. But But I think that it was a mistranslation of we come from the same source. Like, they're not related by blood, but like cosmically. It's kind of a difficult term to translate from Chinese. Did we all forget that everyone loved Game of Thrones? Listen, 15-year-old Indonesian teenagers did not watch Game of Thrones, and also they grew up on purity politics in their youth. Like, the purity shit is still really pervasive. That's one of the things that I, you know, I very much think that purity culture is really stupid. Like, variety is the spice of life, and when it's like a little freaky, that's like makes it even spicier and like more exciting, don't you think? Well, I mean, like, not for everything, but you know, like, it's fine. It's fine. People used to say don't read, and then people still go on and read it, and then they get mad. Like, bro, stay in your lane. What does dead dove don't eat mean to you? You open the bag, the dove is in there, and then you see it. What are you getting mad about? Rage baiting yourself. Why would you do that? Yeah, I know. But it's been a fun week for discourse, for me at least. Yeah, and it doesn't normalize bad things. Yeah. I don't know. It's just like, everyone. I don't want to say like stay in your lane, because of course there are bad things everywhere. And there are some things that like, okay, that'd be crazy to talk about. But like, fiction is not reality. I think that's probably like my only like really hard stance, is that I don't really think that it's appropriate to unfairly brigade people for like things that they write, things that they say, what people like. Unless it's like for real evil, I don't know. Like, I can talk with Zuzu about punching women, and like, I'm not gonna go punch a woman. I'm just gonna talk about it. And you know what? Even though we talked about it at length today, I still don't really want to punch a woman. It's just like, you know, just chatting. No, Caleb's yandere love is not just the chip in his brain. The chip makes him evil. The yandere part is intrinsic. Unfortunately. Yeah, the chip in his brain makes him forget. I feel like some people don't deserve fiction. What, they should only read autobiographies? Maybe you should be forced to only like read autobiographies. I learned how to punch women by watching Toma in a certain magical index. Based? Also, Feeny, welcome in. I hope your day's going good. He has a chip in his brain? Yeah, it's called the Turing chip. There's like a bad organization called Ever. Oh yeah, you and Caleb were like tortured by Ever when you guys were children. Yeah, so the main character has a protocore in her heart, which is like this like infinite source of power, essentially. It's like a big rock. But it happened during the same time that like all these monsters came out of nowhere from the deep space tunnel. And when you were younger, you were heavily tortured upon because essentially the main character is immortal. And so they like hella tortured her. And every time that she died, she would forget her memories. And so, but Caleb was also there because he has like a really, really strong power, like to manipulate gravity. So they'll make him kill people. But like one of like the like heart-wrenching moments is when you find out that like Caleb used to take care of her after each of these like torture sessions, and then when she didn't remember him, he would say, "I'm Caleb and I'm your big brother," or in English he says, and "I'm Caleb and I'll always be by your side." Both are great, low key, but I do like the infinite woman torture. Yeah, he like can create black holes with his power, and he does just like turn people into goop. I like it. I don't really understand Silas's power. He's got like weird like tendrils. Like he's got like vines, like he's poison ivy. of infinite power in a time of darkness for real. I didn't think it was really real. No, yeah, that's for like for real. No cap. Yeah, the plot of Love and Deep Space is like kind of complex. I do like Infold a lot because I think that they write really good stories, which is why I was really pissed when Infinity Nikki was so mid, because Shiny Nikki is so filled with torture and political intrigue, and there were like multi-layered factions within each city-state. Like, it's really complex. Heard so many chicks talk about that. I was just talking about how many times you get tortured as the main character. But if you guys like reading Infold, well, I guess you guys wouldn't know because you guys never experienced anything but Infinity Nikki. Shining Nikki has a really good storyline. Yeah, the Shining Nikki actually starts out with you being on a train to a city, and there is a bomber on the train who's trying to kill the president of the city-state that you're currently visiting, but there's like a spy from a different country on the same train who happens to save you. Turns out that he's there to investigate some other political intrigue on behalf of that country. It's like really complex. And then also like at the same time, the Chinese country is there's a guy from the Chinese country. He is the son of a prostitute who works in like a theater troupe, and man, he just really wants to kill Nikki. Man, yeah. Infold's pretty good at writing like really weird stories. Yeah, I bet that too many cooks got included in the process. Oh, have a Garcia Knight is Silverus! Does Infold always use heart powers? I think that they just... Nikki's power is not intrinsic to her heart. Because the Nikki series takes place in a universe where, in the earlier games, they actually couldn't use weapons because of like a blood pact. And so if anyone tried to use a weapon, they die instantly. So they use style power instead. And that's why like Nikki's world is all based around like fashion. Because people have like the power to style really good. That's like the backbone of it. Yeah, it's not like intrinsic to the heart, but some people do have heart stuff that they do. I wish there were like more examples, because I feel like I don't really think any of you guys are ever gonna play Love and Deep Space, but I do think it's interesting to talk about. Hopefully you guys think it's interesting too. That's the craziest game thing I've ever heard of? What? A 12, welcome in. Actually, I think I have a picture of when Nikki almost got shot. Let's see. Oh yeah, I do. This was over a year ago, my goodness. Yeah, let me show let me show you guys this picture, because it kind of rocks. Yeah, this whole arc in Shiny Nikki was nutso. Hold on. Yeah. Nikki, this guy is crazy. But yeah, this is the guy who's basically orchestrating everything, Mercury. And, she's, like, ready to kill him because he's ruined so many people's lives, but he's got, like, conqueror's hockey, essentially. So no one is able to do anything in his presence, and he just, like, walks right past her, like, aura farms. I was like, oh my god. Oh yeah, this guy also tortures Nikki's first friend. Everyone gets tortured in Infold games. I do like this guy's character a lot, though. I think he's really, really, really bad. Nikki, take the shot! Nikki, do it before it's too late! Yeah. In this game, in Shining Nikki, the blood pact is gone, so she can use weapons. But she just wasn't able to do it in this situation. Ow. Oh. I used to play Infinity Nikki. I wish they hadn't just shot themselves in the foot. I don't know, it's fine. Because he was too hot? No, he's like got some kind of like, as I said, Conqueror's hockey. Like he has like a presence, like a force almost. An invisible force, like a pressure to him. To the point where like, oh, he killed a bunch of people in front of her, which is why she picked up that gun and was ready to kill him. And she was unable to do it cause of his like aura. Yeah, I think he is like the hottest character in Nikki, but I haven't met too many others. Hold on. Actually, there's an ad break right now. I think I'm gonna go use the restroom real fast. Intangible Chinese hotness! I think that his is pretty tangible. Intangible cultural heritage. I couldn't believe that I saw that in my CNA Insider. Oh, what was it called? It was called what's it called? Non-existent? Non-physical? Whatever. BRB, I really need to go use the restroom. BRB. I'm back. Hi. Oh, I'll stretch. Ooh. Hold on, let me stretch. You guys should stretch too. Ah! Can you guys touch your toes? My fellow idol was like shocked that I could put my hands on the ground. But I forget that some people can't do it, like at all. Also, I have like a monster. I'm gonna open it right now. Yes. I don't know. Some people just aren't flexible. Hands flat. I can do hands flat on the ground. I can also lift my legs over my head. No shit. That's cool. Wait. That's so cool. I wish I could do that. Yeah, I can put my hands flat on the ground. Even when I played so many sports, I think it really just depends on like your flexibility in general. Oh, your knees are double jointed. That makes sense. I've always been pretty flexible though. I feel like Which is why I think I have that like hypermobility syndrome, because I don't really think that I do too much. I mean, I do stretch, but sometimes I feel like I overstretch. Like, I don't even know how I do it, because I just hold it like, you're supposed to hold every stretch for 25 seconds at least, because it's something called the myofascial release. So it's like not really 25 seconds that it takes, but it's like a random amount of time that it takes for your muscle to actually relax from being stretched in that position. I wish that I was double jointed though. I always thought it would be really cool to be like a contortionist. Or like, to like fit in like a little tiny box so that I could be like a magician's trick. I was the absolute worst at stretching. You guys in Canada, do you guys have to do the sit and reach test? Oh, probably not, because in America we have something called the presidential fitness test, which is like the sit and reach. It's a pull-ups, which I was never able to do one, and I still can't. Push-ups, laps, mile, I think. Yeah. I was anemic for most of my life, so I'm pretty tight strung. Are those things related? Yeah, I was always really good at the sit and reach, but everything else I was kind of mid at. I hated doing the mile run. And I think I've talked about this before, but I used to really hate doing the mile run, and I used to think like, man, I'm so unfit. This sucks. I should like run more, even though I hate running. And it turns out that I actually have like a pretty bad grass allergy to specific grasses in Florida. And every single time that there was a mile run, they were mowing that damn football field in the middle. No wonder I was always having so hard for me to breathe when I did the mile run. Like I feel like I'll never forget the scent of that super hot grass on the super hot day, and like it being just like in my lungs. It's so miserable. Yeah, I remember one time I was super embarrassed because I was like one of the last people. I was one of the last people to finish my mile. It was like 13 minutes. Like I just like couldn't breathe. And then my teacher was like, "Come on, everyone's waiting for you." And I was like, "Oh my god. I'm gonna die." But of course it was nothing. I just kind of forgot about it afterwards. But so embarrassing in the moment. I don't think it's called the presidential fitness test. Maybe it still is. I always kind of hoped that like if I did really good that the president would write me like a certificate, but I don't think that's how it works. I think the president just like puts his name on that. Can't really run much. I hate running. I hate it. It's like one of my least favorite things to do. I would rather do like 5 million strength things than do any type of like treadmill. Biking, that's the only type of cardio I really like to do. But cardio's so good for you. Running is bad for you. 4 minutes? That's crazy. I was always so jealous of people who could run that fast, but I would like to see what my mile pace is like in a sterile environment. I used to be so like upset that I was so bad at running that I used to not even use the treadmill when I went to the gym. I would use the Stairmaster instead, like the stair thingy, or I would do like strength stuff. Or I would do like the exercise bike, because I just like thought that I was really bad at it. Used to love running. I ran 4 miles a day before I got into biking. Definitely can't do it now. You should try. You should try to run as fast as you can. It definitely won't hurt you at all. You should do it. Try it. Try it right now. Go run. Go outside. Go outside and tell me how long it takes and don't hurt yourself. And then have 911 on speed dial. I really like biking a lot more. I used to do a lot more biking, but then I almost got hit by a car on a bike. Yeah, most of my stories are me almost being hit by a car. I'm sorry. Yeah, but that seems... Actually, there was one time when I was in high school that I did get hit by a car. I got hit by a Domino's pizza car while I was on my bike. And it completely destroyed my bike. and it broke the chain because they hit me on the side, like almost square. And this was in my like super small town. That dude should have seen me. But I was on my way somewhere and I didn't have my phone. And so I remember like being so desperate to get that chain back on my bike, and I couldn't, so I had to walk like 4 miles to get back home to be like, I got hit by a car. I got hit by a car. I don't even remember if I got hurt from that. I just remember being so scared from my bike. It's okay, it was like nighttime at that time. Yeah, it's just like not very hospitable to bike. Well, it's not very hospitable to be outside in Florida regardless. I remember there was one time, cause there was one bus that came every 2 hours, and I was trying to bike to that bus so I could go take the bus to the mall, and it was like 101 degrees outside, and it was like 5 miles away or something. And by the time that I had got there, I called my grandma because I was like having heat stroke from being out for that long on a bike, like with the sun just like beating down at me. I had to call my grandma. I'm sorry, Grandma. Thank you, Grandma. In retrospect. That used to also happen to me and my friends when we used to do geocaching a lot. And we would walk like 20 miles to go to like a geocache because there wasn't very many in our area. And we get so tired that I call my grandma. I love my grandma. So she's just gonna get isekai'd into love and D-Space for sure at this point. I'd like to stay on Earth. I'd like to stay on Earth if possible. I really don't want to get isekai'd. I try and be safe. Yeah, my grandma always would pick me up. But I felt so bad sometimes. Yeah, I guess cars really are my natural enemy. I never really thought about it. But I do seem to almost get or actually get hit by cars quite often. You know, this is just a symptom of our car-based lives. If all cities were more walkable with more pedestrian-friendly intersections, then I would have less stories about almost being hit by cars. That's why we should reformat and urbanize every single city in America. And that's what I'm going to be doing when I become president, is every city will be a walkable city, even the shitty cities. Oh my god! I don't even think that my mom talked to me about that game. Yeah, my grandma didn't even come to the house to watch that Steelers-Ravens game because she came over what? Oh, she came over before I left on like that Monday. And my dad was talking to my grandma and he was like, "Well, Mom, you gonna come over on Monday?" And she was like, Nah, I'm not gonna. They're gonna lose. And my parents were so upset. Yeah, they were like, yeah, my dad was like, "We lost to the Browns. How are we gonna beat the Ravens?" I think that shit was rigged. No way did we win against the Ravens. Like, be for real. That was like some sports betting BS. Someone had some money on that. Because my dad suspected that the Steelers lost to the Browns on purpose, which is like a huge rat if true. Like, because no way were the Steelers like that bad. And so my dad thinks that it's actually a ploy to make like whatever sports betting was gonna happen for that Steelers-Ravens game to be really good. I mean, I don't know. It's like crazy that they won against the Ravens. Like, man, I just hate the Ravens. But I think that's just like ingrained in my bones though. I just hate them, dude. I really have no reason other than I root for the Steelers. But man, they just make my blood boil. Steelers and the Wavens. Monkey, welcome in also. You've already got my attention. Yeah, I mean, it'll be like a little bit of a walkable city, but like I won't be able to guarantee every single city will be like epically walkable, but that you will be able to walk in some of them. My hometown still does not have sidewalks. Buddy missed a 40-yard kick. Yeah, but man, it was like hella it was like hella embarrassing when when that Packers guy got hit in the head with the ball. I think that was so freaking funny. He isn't. Oh my god. They are horrendous. Yeah, I know, but I want the Steelers to win so I can stop hearing about it. I just like. They just gotta stop depressing me, you know? You know, I don't really like root for any football teams outside of when I go visit. It is really not. Actually, my dad like doesn't pay for any of the streaming services that he uses. I gotta ask him what website he was using, because I saw that there was like one trending news article saying that if you wanted to watch football this year, you had to juggle 7 different services. But I didn't look too far into that. But he just had like a bunch of streams, like live streams, that he was just pulling up over and over and over again. That dude is epic at using his VPN, I gotta tell you. Yeah, he was like, if you need like recommendations for a VPN on your phone, just let me know. Cause I guess he's had one for years. He was like really insistent that I had one on my phone. Maybe I should get one. Do any of you guys have VPNs on your phone? Never really thought about it. But I bet it would be more sensitive to have it on my phone than on my computer. Oh my god, I pay for the expensive thing that gets me every game here. Ooh, sucker. Sucker. TV rights have been NASCAR-fied. Is NASCAR that bad too? I haven't watched NASCAR in years. My grandpa was a huge NASCAR fan. He used to run like a NASCAR betting pool at his local bar. I still have a free VPN on my PC. Mostly use mine as a telecommunications device. I don't. Bro, I have 2 people on speed dial. Mogu-chan and my mom. I don't even have my sister on speed dial. And I bet if you looked at my like placed calls, 100% of them are to my mom or to the pharmacy to pick up my ADHD medication. Other than that, like I don't use that shit for anything. Who puts a little sister on speed dial? Yeah, I'd block her if I could. No, I don't even use my phone for Caleb anymore. You know what I use it for? Tumblr. I've started using Tumblr a lot more recently cause I read like Love and Deep Space stuff on there. What else do I use my phone for? Other than streaming? Twitter. That's low-key for streaming, but I also do just use that for fun. What do I use my phone for? Discord. That's my like Discord device. Some people use WhatsApp. I just use Discord for everything now. Oh yeah, Dale Earnhardt Jr. Oh my god! Actually, I was at freaking Texas Roadhouse. Do you know that Dale Earnhardt, the younger one has his own Texas Roadhouse alcoholic beverage? It looked like it was ass. What was it? It's called the Dale Yeah, and it looks so nasty, dude. What Dale Yeah? Like what the hell does that mean, first off? And it said like in the insert, I know that my dad would have loved this alcoholic beverage, which is crazy. Oh no, I guess it's made with his vodka, I guess. Oh, it's orange and vanilla. It's orange juice, vodka, and soda for like, it's like a screwdriver, but it looked weird. Oh, and it came with a beer, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, but that guy like low-key looks like he's never driven a car in his life. Am I crazy? I guess he has. He doesn't have like the physique of a NASCAR driver. I don't know. Looking a little chubby, just a little bit. I don't know. It's fine. It's like not a big deal. Man, his dad looks so much like a NASCAR driver. Who is this yuppie in this car, dude? I get why people are moving to F1. Oh, Padiri, welcome in. It's so happy in here. I try to make it. Wish Dale Jr. could have won a championship, but alas, Jimmy was too strong on the chase tracks, and then the lottery payoffs became a thing. Lottery payoffs? What do you mean? What do you mean, lottery? Oh, I see. You could be on the Powerball stage next year in Homestead, Miami. Oh, so they want you guys to watch NASCAR so you can see the Powerball. Wow. Do people still go to Daytona Beach? Isn't that the place to go do NASCAR or the worldwide of sports? You do that in NASCAR? You're so cute. You're so cute. I hope your day's going good. Michael Jordan is the co-owner of a team? I get why young people are so into F1. I feel like it's because it's got such like young blood in it. But NASCAR definitely seems to be of a bygone era. Even though it's so rooted in like Americana. Like that whole like type of car racing spirit, it was really kind of pioneered in America. And so it is kind of sad that it's lost touch with the youth. I mean, I certainly didn't like watching it with my grandpa. You know what he used to do? He used to not like make us suffer watching NASCAR. He would sit out on the porch, and man, that dude could chain smoke like an MFer. And he would drink out of his NASCAR cup, and he would watch the race in the patio. And he'd always have his shirt off. Grandpa, why you always got your shirt off outside when you have the fan on? Know how you feel like baseball? I think I could get into baseball if I watched it. I don't know. I think it would be easy to get into baseball, but unfortunately, I've only seen minor league baseball, and that stuff kind of sucks. Another left turn I never would have guessed. There are some cool moments in NASCAR, but most of it is driving. Just driving around in a circle, in a circle, in a circle. But it is kind of cool. It's like high octane. It's American AF. I mean, I feel like baseball has gotten a little bit of rejuvenation in it. With Ohtani. I mean, you know, any press is good press when it comes to stuff like that, when you say. I feel like I don't see any press for NASCAR. Ever. Who? The last press I saw for NASCAR was when that comedian, what's his name? Drusky? He put on that, like, full body, like, redneck white boy makeup, and he went to that NASCAR, showcase. That was, like, the last time I heard anything about NASCAR. I think that was, like, a year ago or something. Need to put the Fujoshis into NASCAR. Yes, indeedly. Please, please, please. Come on, let's get some NASCAR yaoi in. I mean, it's easy. I feel like it would be so easy. Are there even young people doing NASCAR? What does NASCAR even stand for? Never really thought about it. National Association for Stock Car Auto Racing. Interesting. Stock car auto... I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I was talking to someone... Daytona Beach. Got him. I was talking to someone about, like, why F1 seems to be more popular recently, and I think it really is just, like, the versatility of the cars. Like, I mean, NASCAR literally stands for Stock Car Auto Racing. Like, F1 allows you to mix and match car, like, types, or, like, it allows you to customize a lot more the car itself, even though they have the same general body. I was so committed to the Blue Jays this year. They had the worst Game 7 lose ever. I'm a Dodger fan, so I'm on cloud 9 lately. Who do you guys think that I should root for in baseball? Who's the most Citrus Sunshine baseball team? The Dodgers, duh. The Blue Jays, duh. Okay, yeah, I guess I shouldn't have asked that. I get it. Whatever. I think that the fan fiction is only good because the story is compelling. People don't write fan fiction if it's mid as hell. Like, you guys also gotta understand that, like, the rivalries, the interplay between, like, drivers. I think that those play a big portion. Tricky told the truth. Boo. Yeah, I just think that it's in tandem. Kind of mad that Bibu timed her 3D concert for exactly when the Dodgers were dead to rights needed the Hololive magic in Game 7. You should have written an angry super chat to her. If anyone is gonna do yaoi about a sport, hockey is the one that comes to mind. I mean, I'm assuming that you're saying that because hockey yaoi is like the hottest shit since like sliced bread right now. I really like don't want to read that book, but I'm kind of interested because no one will shut the hell up about it. Badminton is gayer than hockey, I'd agree. No, pickleball, gayest. But weirdly enough, also like the straightest. I hate pickleball, I'm sorry. But like, you guys know about heated rivalry. I talked about it before where like my sister's boyfriend was like, I'm okay with gay people, but keep it out of hockey, man. Like, she was rage baiting him all Christmas. Just like messing with him, talking about heated rivalry. I don't even think that she's read it. I think that she just like saw TikToks about it and she's been like pissing him off with it. Oh my god, she was like so annoying to her boyfriend when I was there. They had like just gotten back from the gym and I heard them like talking like really tensely. And I was like, hey, what's going on over there? Because I couldn't see her past the wall. And she was like, for Christmas, what I want this year is for God to give me more patience with Levi. That's what I want for Christmas this year. And I got up and I was like, I'm really sorry that she's like this. And she was like, what do you mean I'm like this? And I was like, girl, you know how you're like. I was like, I'm really sorry, but she's a nice girl, I swear. And he was like, I know, miss. I know. I won gold in my provincial badminton during high school. How cute and mysterious was your rival? F1 is different. Have you seen the physique of F1 drivers, especially their necks? Do they have like really big necks? Hold on. How big are their necks? Oh my god, wait. They do have really big necks. Wait, is this normal? I feel like a little freaked out. Whoa, what's up with their necks? What's up with their necks? Wait. Look at this guy's neck. Bro, what's up with this guy's neck? I don't even know who this is. I'm so sorry, whoever this is. But God, what's going on here? What is this? Look at this poor child's neck. What's up with that? Like there's like no definition. No definition between the body and the head. They all look like this. Wait, I've never noticed this before. What's up with the necks of F1 drivers? Is it because they like hold themselves so still? They all got necks like this, dude. That's so weird. Hold on. Here's another example of like weird necks. This is how your neck has to be or you get whiplash. Probably. Yeah, they probably hold themselves really still because they're going really fast. Where's that other picture I just downloaded? That's so weird. I'm sorry. What's up with this guy's neck? They are driving rockets. Yeah. I get it. It's just, I just never noticed. Whoa, this guy's got a crazy neck. Hold on. You guys gotta see this neck. This neck's crazy too. This guy, man, impressive. Yeah. Look at this guy's neck. Wow. He barely even has like a difference between his torso and his head. That's nuts. I don't think I've ever seen guys look like this before. That's crazy. Oh my god, 18-inch neck size is the average? This shit's crazy. Wow. F1's crazy. Oh, look at this guy's neck. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be looking at dudes' necks. That's so weird to me. Man, they got really weird necks. That's so weird. Man. F1 drivers, if they skipped neck day. This is like a whole Reddit thread. That's so weird. I get it. I get it. I'm just looking at dudes' necks now. I'm sorry. This is like a weird new insecurity to give people. I'm sure all you guys' necks are normal. None of you guys are F1 drivers, right? I'm sure you guys have all proportional necks to your bodies. Right? Probably. Oh, wow. Yeah, this guy's got an impressive ratio of head to neck. I have a giraffe neck. I've like never really thought about my neck too much, honestly, other than like having texting neck, I suppose. But I haven't really thought about it like too hard. I'm gonna have like a weird insecurity about my neck now. Look at this guy. He's like a little thumb. He looks kind of cute as a thumb though. I wonder what this guy would look like if he didn't have like a thumb neck. Damn. God, yeah. Wait, people were writing yaoi about these guys? You couldn't do like any like asphyxiation fetish stuff with this, right? Cause like you would need like huge ass hands to get your hands around these dudes' necks. It does look like a thumb. Yeah, this guy in particular looks like a thumb. But like it's fine. It's fine. It's cute. It's cute. It's cute to look like a thumb. Yeah, this guy just looks, he looks like one of those guys from Spy Kids. You know, like the thumb guys? The guys they write about have the thinnest necks? Wait. Really? Is that safe? Bro. What are these guys' names? F1 Yaoi. I just had to Google F1 Yaoi because I didn't know who I was supposed to be looking for. What are the F1 Yaoi guys? It's I knew it at one point. I tried to forget though. Bro, I'm looking at so much F1 Yaoi. Why did she default to strangling them? I'm just thinking, because I got stranglers, you know? I got like 2 nice stranglers. Oh, Verstappen, yeah. Verstappen. And, probably Hamilton? Wow, okay, yeah. No. Maybe... NTR Danny Kvyat? I don't know who any of these people are. Oh, it's Oscar Piastri? Trying to think who I saw. Man, these guys, I don't think these guys are that attractive. Maybe I just got like different ideals. It's okay. You know what? I think I finally have a preference in men, and it's not thumb neck, I guess. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to like live with that thumb neck. I'm interested in someone who has high strangleability, so please apply within. Yeah, Max Verstappen. You know, I did look up these guys before. I tried to forget as fast as I could. But I didn't think that they were like that yaoiable. The stories must be amazing. Oh, I do like swimming. I do like swimming. People want to strangle me all the time. Ooh, +1. Verstappen father-son thing? What are you talking about? Oh, good God. It's like Baki and Yujiro in racing. Oh, that must be miserable. How sad. Well, you know, if they want to do it, then it's fine. You know, I always hated tennis. I did tennis like a long, long time. when I was younger. I did it with my good friend who was like really rich. And she actually had like a private tennis tutor because her dad was like a fancy chef at like a country club, and she hated tennis. And she hated that he got her this like private tutor like without asking her. And then her tutor took her to like some tennis open that happened in Florida, and she had to tell her dad that she didn't like tennis this whole time. I felt really bad because she was like, I don't want to do tennis. I don't like doing tennis. And then you know what? She finally reached her breaking point when she had to actually watch it outside. I get it. Like a rich kid sport, I did it through the YMCA. For a long time, I did it through the Y. I did all my youth sports through the Y. But most of the time, I did karate. I did karate through the YMCA. And then, I'm trying to think. I also did cheerleading through the YMCA for the basketball team. And then I also did Irish step 1 year through the Y. And then I also did... Yeah, that was it. The YMCA is real? Yeah! Yeah, at least in my hometown it was. That's how I did everything. Lace Chip, welcome in. Did you grow up in a Disney Channel original series? No. I wish. Yeah, I mostly did most of that stuff for like 1 year. Yeah, I only stopped doing karate because they stopped offering karate at the YMCA, which was a bummer. But me and my friend, the one who was forced to do tennis, we both used to do karate together before karate stopped, and then her dad put her in tennis. So I joined tennis, and I was like, I hate this. Which is why I did so many different sports after that, and it was miserable. Yeah, she never got to stop doing tennis. I did. Ligma, welcome in. I don't think I'm capable of beating anyone's butt anymore, but I'm hoping to do more strength training stuff before Off-Kai, so I can at least look like I have a little bit of muscle. I feel like I have like just a little bit still. Like some general muscles. I don't think they're that beefy though. Buy Hulk fists. Oh, do they still make those? Are you back to the gym? I don't like go to the gym. I just do like home exercises. But I started doing that thing again where I before I go to bed, I normally do like 100 bicycle kicks. I thought if I just like started there and then I kept going, I could eventually keep on keeping on. Cause before I used to do like 2 minutes planking, like 100 bicycle kicks, and then I read somewhere that doing sit-ups isn't really like anything. Like doing crunches isn't really anything. If you do it like a compound workout, you know, when you do a bicycle kick, you're lifting your leg, and then you're also crunching to the side. And so it's like a compound, like, muscle movement. Abs are made in the kitchen. That's not true. Because I ate like garbage when I had abs. I had like, at least when I flexed, I had abs. That was pretty nice. I'm committed to losing weight again. Yeah, I'd like to be below what I was when I was at Off-Kai last time. Which was 120. If I could get down to 118, I'd be pretty happy. I think that like the lowest I've ever been is 115. So if I could get like somewhere close to that, I'd be pretty happy. Back to 230. That should be easy to lose then. I believe in you, but it can be hard too if like you're in a bad rut. You've lost 25 pounds since December? It's the 9th day of January. What have you been using? Did you get a tapeworm? Can you tell me what you did? What, you just been eating like leafy greens or tapeworm? Is it tapeworm? I can do tapeworm. I have health insurance. I can just get the tapeworm removed. 25 pounds. No, not kilograms. That'd be crazy. What even is kilograms to pounds? If I were to be... Yeah, I'd like to be 53.5 kilograms, I guess. Oh, I lost 15 kilos. Oh, wow. 30? I lost weight in December. I was so like, oh yeah, I also lost weight, just like a little bit, like a pound. And I was so shocked because I came back on Friday to idol training and my fellow idol said like, you look really good. And I was like, what do you mean I look good? All I did was eat. All I did was eat the entire time I was on vacation. In fact, my grandma brought over 2 different things of French onion dip and we ate 1 whole tub of French onion dip every day. I was like, no way, no way. But I ended up like losing a pound, which was weird. All the thinking I was doing while I was there. My belly is so big and round. It's pretty cool. Yeah, me and... I don't know why me and Zuzu were talking. We're pretending we were fat in DMs for some reason today. I just needed like some kind of escape to get out of the stupid situations I was in all day today. But I was like, she's like, wow, how like big and round would I be if I was fat? And I'd be like, you'd be like so fat that if I slapped your belly, it would set off Yellowstone. Are you pregnant? Yeah, how far along? With food, baby! Y'all are heavy? I don't really think anyone's weight has been that heavy. And I also think that, okay, so like, this is just my opinion, but like, I feel like wanting to lose weight and then like actually losing weight is like really different. Like committing to losing weight, I think is very easy after you find like that spark of inspiration. So even if you feel like you're a little overweight, I don't think it would be that hard for you guys to just lock in, at least for a little bit. You're a bad influence on her. She's the one who was like, if I was fat, how fat would I be? But like, I didn't say that. I was just living my life. And you know what? My life is fantastic. What was like 150, 152? But you guys are also tall, right? Like, if I lose 2 pounds, I lose like a whole BMI point. Like, it's serious. It's dire out there. Yeah, even if I weighed like... Even if I weighed like a freaking like 115, let's see. I think I'd still be normal weight. Yeah, I'd be 21 BMI. Yeah, I would have to be 101 pounds to be at the very bottom of the healthy BMI range. That seems like totally appropriate to be 150. I don't know what it is for guys. I know it's like a completely different calculation. But also BMI doesn't really like calculate muscle mass, which is its biggest issue. Of course, it's a good what's it called? Like temperature read of like your general health. I'm starting to suspect these craft beers are bad for you. Okay, do you guys know why beer is bad specifically for men? Here, I'm gonna draw it. Let me draw it for you guys so I can have like a little bit of fun. Okay, so this is something that is intrinsic to men more than women. I'm not giving my measurements, you perv. Okay, I can't hear you. Listen, hello, listen up. Okay, so the reason why beer is particularly bad for men, well, not just beer, but like any type of fatty food. Okay, so I'm gonna draw a guy, so you have to forgive me. But this guy's also gonna have an F1 neck. So I'm just gonna give him like an F1 neck. Yep, and he's gonna be like this. This is like the clavicle. And then Okay. This is like your arm. Okay. Yep, this is as good as it's gonna get. I'm sorry. F1 neck. And it's like a little veiny. Sorry. Anyways, okay, so... It's because of the man breast. No, it's because men hold more visceral fat on their abdomen than women. So, when you drink a bunch of craft beers, or beer in general, or eat a very fatty lifestyle, like you have your muscle layer, like your abdominal layer here, and your weight tends to kind of like balloon over this fat abdominal layer way more than it does in women. And this layer of tissue retains way more of like the negative effects of the fat molecules than any other location on your body. Like everywhere else, it's kind of like absorbed on some level. Like if you worked out, like of course if you had like muscles and stuff, then it would go in your muscles and stuff. But this visceral fat layer is like super duper bad for you. It can cause like so many different health related issues, cause it's just like really not reabsorbed into your body unless you lose it. Like you make a concerted effort to lose it. Things I hate, I'm sorry. But it's really easy to lose this fat pocket as a guy. Like say I had this, but I guess if I had it, it would be like more like just right here, I guess. Like lower pelvis. It would be much more difficult for me to lose this because there are so many processes that happen like in the pelvis, like reproductively. But the fact that this sits over this abdominal layer is just like really unhealthy. It's sad. It also protects us and keeps us warm. That's not quite true. But if you think it helps, then consider that the big belly is good for drumming on. I'm just worried. I don't want you guys to be unhealthy. We got Picasso. Yeah, I know. I'm like pretty good at drawing low key. I don't know why I've pulled out the paint so many times. Why is he Naruto running? Because I'm bad at drawing. Yeah, man breasts is nothing. Do you know what causes man breasts? It's called gynecomastia. It's endocrine disrupting hormones in early development. So if you have like man breasts that you got like prior to puberty, like it's just probably gonna be like that. But if you got it afterwards, you can probably lose it. Imagine resting your head on it after a long day. It does like sound low-key kind of appealing, but I think it's better to be at least a little healthy than to be unhealthy. At least as much as you can. That's not to say I'm like judgmental or anything, but if you're able to strive towards like a better you, then I super support it. I say as I drink my 10 p.m. Monster. It's okay, I've had an EKG before and my heart is fine, so it's fine. I passed my EKG with flying colors. Weight loss coach ASMR. I feel like, I don't know, I don't like telling people that they should lose weight because I think that's like something that should come from yourself if you want to do it, and it's also like okay if you don't want to as well. How do you pass an EKG? Well, it was just normal. I passed it. My heart's normal. I didn't have like any arrhythmias or like sinus what's it called? Like a sinus rhythm? Nobody wants to rest their head on cold hard abs. Well, yeah, probably not. What? It's just like a washboard? Like you can play a little tune on it if you're in like a country band while someone else blows into a jug. I'll lose weight, but I'll start chain smoking. You know, you probably don't need to lose weight if you start chain smoking because you'll just naturally lose it from not being hungry anymore from chain smoking. Also, Zin, welcome in. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's easy to like be mean to people who are overweight, but there's like a lot of complex factors that go into obesity. The most major one being leptin resistance, caused by ultra-processed diets, which is really hard to avoid in America in particular. Even like our breads are ultra-processed, and so if you just like consistently have this terrible diet, leptin is basically non-existent, and you can't retain leptin after you've lost it. Like if you eat like an ultra processed diet as like a child, you will always be hungry. And like GLP-1s, Ozempic, is kind of like a stopgap for that. But it still doesn't increase leptin at all. They still haven't found out a way to do that. Mexican gnarly cigarette box. Are they weird? Do you like country music? It depends. I can sing She Thinks My Tractor's Sexy. I'm trying to think of what other. I only know like sad country songs. But yeah, if you have any pop country songs that you think that I would be good at singing, you should post them. I'm trying to think. Sounds like you hate it! Oh shit, yeah, I can sing freaking Cruise! Baby, you're a song, you make me wanna roll my windows down and cruise. When I first saw her bikini top on her, she was popping right out of the South Georgia water. Oh good lord, she had them long tan legs, couldn't help myself when I walked up and said... That song sucks. No, I love that song. Those are not real country songs? Okay, post some. I'll listen to them at the very least. For you, West of Six, I will listen to a couple of country songs. I haven't listened to any modern country songs in a while. So I guess that I will open my mind. I'll open my heart. Velverosa, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Wait, who is this? I gotta do work now? Boo. I think this is the longest I've like ever talked. Guess? Vivian. Maybe. Yeah. Yes. Got that shit on lock. Actually, I did see that you changed your picture and you changed your name. And in my mind, I was like, I bet someone that I chat with a lot did this. So I didn't remove you from VIP, but I almost did. I thought about it because I did notice it. Because I can see everyone's profile pictures. Even though most people don't have a profile picture, I don't know. It feels like so worthless to have a profile picture if you're just a chatter. Like, I understand why you wouldn't. Cause like, well, even though they do help me a lot, so I can see who is who, but a lot of people don't have them at all. At least if I only chatted, I probably wouldn't. Profile picture. But like if you guys are chatting, say you're chatting right now, you guys can't see each other's profile pictures unless you click on each other's names, is what I mean. And so like, I understand why you wouldn't decorate your page. Yeah, it rocks that you use the same profile picture, because then I can tell. A Grand Illusion, welcome in. It's for people that stalk fellow chatters. It helps me, because then I can continue to know even if you change your name somewhere. Not like Vivian, who changed their name and their picture. You could be anyone. You could be no one. Yeah, except on Steam. I think I'm gonna change my profile picture on Steam. I kind of want to change it back to a sexy lady. Even though I do love Agnes Tachyon. I really did want, like, I was looking at the Steam store, and you know I really like the animated, weird, sexy ladies. I had mine as the, I had mine as the Christmas live 2D sexy woman for a long time. It's like handwriting? Am I being judged? No, because I know who you are, so it wasn't like crazy. No one's being judged for their profile pictures, IMHO. Actually, Actually, the only one that's ever given me trouble, I'm just gonna call out Spatula now, is that Spatula's profile picture on Discord, like 5 billion people use it on Twitter. And so sometimes I'll get like jump scared by reading comments. I'll be like, and then I realize it's not. But sometimes I'll be like, wait, what? What? Yeah. That's the only one. Am I going to judge cropped hentai profile pictures? Only mine on Steam once I make it. Or once I buy a new one. Last time, yeah, I mean, there are some new ones, but there aren't very many. Come on, where are my sexy ladies that I use my Steam points for? Yeah, and then Zuzu's is crazy. Hers is like, I don't even know what it is because I can barely see it, but it's basically just 2 huge boobs in a bikini. I think it's just like some random image, but I always get like scared when I see her go live because it's just like, oh, boobs. Boobs in my face, boobs in my face. Not the worst life I could live. That will never be me. I know, even still, you get scared by boobs? It's just like a little jump scare. It's just a little one, it's not like crazy. Yeah, hers is big boobs. Oh, Tapanya's is her, and it's cute. Everyone else has themselves. I have Agnes Tachyon. Show it to me now. Not even a please? Why would Zuzu have big boobs? I think it's a ironic juxtaposition, perhaps. I don't know why, really. I mean, low-key, kinda wish I had less large boobs. That's okay. It's like not that big of a deal. But sometimes I think about it. Like a weird insecurity. I should have said like, hey, can you tone that down a notch? But it's just funny that so many people have commented on it. I don't know why. That's like a weird insecurity. I shouldn't be insecure. I should just like live my life free as a bird without any other thoughts permeating my mind. I guess you should avoid playing Dead or Alive volleyball. No, I should play that for sure. Everyone's always saying play Dead or Alive. It's mostly just Oni-chan saying play Dead or Alive, but I would. Well, I don't know. Aren't those games kind of hard? The Dead or Alive, like, volleyball games? I've heard that the gameplay is surprisingly punishing. Dead or Alive Resort. Is Pathologic 3 a new story? No, I think it's the same story, just fleshed out more. No, not the fighting games. I don't know how to play a fighting game to save my life. Oh, wait, I did play a little bit of Smash at Holiday Matsuri. Do you guys know who I main? I don't think I've ever told you guys who I main in Smash. I play Wii Fit Trainer. And I pissed off a bunch of people because I don't think anyone ever plays against Wii Fit Trainer. But I'm really good at getting his little volleyballs. And just like pocketing, because his down air is really strong. I love Wii Fit Trainer! I specifically play Wii Fit Trainer Red Male. I don't know why. It just feels like the most auspicious to me. But yeah, I normally main Wii Fit Trainer. I don't really have anyone else I play. Oh, Pikachu. Other than that, you can tell I don't really play Smash that often. So I just have one main. I like the Wii Fit Trainer! I really do! I loved the Wii Fit Trainer when I played Wii Fit, so that's my goat. That's my girl. Man, my mom loved using the Wii Fit board. That woman could definitely do some stepping on that thing. Definitely a tomfoolery main. Yeah, okay, but it was kind of funny seeing people get mad whenever they get hit by my volleyballs. Actually, when I played at Holiday Matsuri, I was like kind of good. I couldn't believe it. I was playing against like Little Max and Ganondorfs and stuff like that because I was playing in like a big group and I was like, oh my god, wait, this is like the best I've played Smash in forever. No, you can't spam in Smash though. You have to be doing a very combo of moves because the more that you do one particular move, like the less effective that move gets, right? At least I thought that's how it was. So I try and keep it varied. But you know, I also like how he can do a little bit of self-healing, because it kind of feels like an FU, and it takes forever to do too. No? Really? Really? Maybe that's why I was good, because I was moving so unpredictably. As they say, don't fear the man with the sword, or don't fear the man who knows how to use the sword. Fear the man who does not. I guess that's me. It's a self-inflicted placebo. Oh, really? Are you sure? Is that real? Have I just misthought that this whole time? You know what? It's fine. It's great. I really thought that was the case. You know who I hate playing against? Little Mac. So much. That, like, guaranteed knockout move. Miserable. Oh my god. I used to play Smash. You know what? This is why I used to never play Smash. Because I was friends with 2 Little Mac mains. One of them who is a professional, or like, not professional, but at least went to fighting game tournaments. And that guy was miserable to play against. And he never was nice about beating me. And I was like, I don't play Smash. I don't play Smash that often. Like, can you not just beat my ass into next week? Melty Blood Autist. Luigi. I tried a bunch of different characters out. I think I used to play Lucario sometimes. You know how to tech sometimes. Depends. It depends on if I remember anything about playing Smash. Oh, but you know what I did play with? I played with the Switch 2. When I was at Holiday Matsuri, and honestly, the Switch 2 Pro controller feels amazing. I couldn't believe how awesome that controller felt. That was like the best experience with any controller other than my DualSense I've had in ages. Even though they didn't like fix the drifting, I think it's okay. Wish people gave a shit about Wii U Smash. I don't think many people had the Wii U to begin with. I wasn't even interested in it, and my family was like, Wii truthers. My mom brought up that story. During Christmas, the Happy Father's Day story. If you guys don't know this story, I've told it a couple times, but it's funny that she brought it up because I bring it up just as much as she does. Where me and her waited outside of we waited outside of Best Buy on Father's Day because the Wii Fit board came out on Father's Day, and we waited in line forever, and we were the last people to get the Wii Fit board that day. And the guy behind us looked at us, and he gave us a nasty look, and he said, "Happy Father's Day." Like we weren't buying it for a father to begin with? Why? I still can't get over that. What was that? The Wii Fit board was goated. It was so good. I love that thing. And it worked on carpet. Oh, Hime! Donors, welcome in! Hi, Raiders! My name is Citra Sunshine, your clumsy 2D idol. I've just been yapping for like the past 3.5 hours. How are you? Let me give you a shout out. It's so nice to see you! Happy Friday! I hope that your stream went good. What were you up to? God damn it! I wanted to do it. It's fine. Oh, Phasmophobia. I don't think I've ever played that game before. I've watched other people play it before. RE6. That's so funny, cause me and Nugget were talking about potentially playing RE6, and I didn't know which Resident Evil that was whatsoever. Like I think I said every other Resident Evil but that. Yeah, and then this game just looks fake to me. RE6, like I feel like I've seen like no one play it, but it's multiplayer. It's so silly with a friend. I think I watched her one time play. But I've never personally played that one. I've only played 2 Resident Evils, which is RE7 and RE8. I've never played any of the other ones. I used to be really scared of Resident Evil because my uncle, when I was a kid, he played Resident Evil, I think on the PS1. And that game scared the shit out of me when I was a kid, to the point where, like, I had to leave the room because him and his friends were playing. And I remember so distinctly that right before a boss, he had to put another disc in. Like, that's, like, so goated in retrospect. But I was so scared because I was like, what's on that other disc? What's on that other disc? That's so scary. Probably the least popular Resident Evil. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, but I think that in retrospect, most Resident Evils are pretty fun, except for the yellow one. Yeah, I was really, really scared. I'm a big scaredy cat in general, which is why I don't normally play horror games. I would love to play RE6 or RE7 on stream again. The yellow one! Whatever that one was. That RE5? RE4? RE3? Which one's the yellow one? What's the one where you have to, you're like in boats? It's the one where the Resident Evil 5. Maybe. It's Resident Evil 5. It's Resident Evil 5. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, this one's like yellow. It's like it's got the Breaking Bad filter on it. It's piss yellow. I don't even know what this game would look like without this yellow filter. The dude punches a boulder? Okay, but yeah, at the end of RE8, freaking Crest Redfield calls down a nuke. Like, those games are ridiculous. RE Fallout piss filter. Yeah, basically, that game looks crazy. Also, Berserk and Shmoop, thank you guys so much for the follows. Chris fights Wesker in a volcano in 5. Yeah, those games, like, honestly, it's like so perfectly butt rock. I really liked playing RE8 a lot. I didn't play it on stream, but I did play it in a Discord with my friends, because they were like, you play it, Citrus. Like we'll watch you play. This was way before I was an idol. It is though. Like, I don't, because like the beginning of RE8 is really cool and really atmospheric. And then the further you get along, it's like, oh, but we're gonna do the umbrella stuff again. Actually, all of this scary shit and weird stuff, it's not supernatural. It's just Umbrella Corporation again. And then Chris Redfield comes and he's like built like a truck. He's built like a brick shit house. And he comes in and you're shooting all the zombies as they come over the mountain, and then he nukes them. I was born an idol, but I wasn't formed into an idol until later. Wesker and Leon kiss and Wesker gets pregnant. Scandalous. Out of wedlock? Damn. Yeah. Metal Gear's Head Rock. By butt rock, do you mean 2000s? No, I mean like, I don't know how to explain that. You guys have said you don't know what I mean when I say butt rock before, like corny, but in a cool way, in like a Creed kind of way, or like a Leonard Skinner kind of way. Butt rock, like you're moving. I love Creed. Oh, Peak. Oh, you're so adorable. I love a girl who loves Creed. Chris built like he eats babies. I know. He's like Gaston. I'm too old to know what butt rock is. Just imagine rock from the 90s, which was like forever ago. I can do a really good impression of the Creed singer, Peak. This is why we all have to do karaoke together, so that so I can hear all these stupid impressions. Who can sing Freebird the best? Inquire within. Nickelback? Yeah, kind of. I think some of Nickelback's other songs. Leonard Skinner. I do like Freebird. There was like a whole week where I listened to Freebird on repeat. I don't know what was wrong with me that week. Getting recommended videos from 6 years ago is no longer 2014. 6 years ago. 2014. That would be 2022? Citrus hates Canadian bands. Is Leonard Skinner Canadian? No, they're American. They're from Florida! Oh shit, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. I didn't know that, actually. Is Creed Canadian? Creed is from Florida? Nickelback is from Canada? Oh, yeah. Well, I haven't heard that song in a while. A nickel's all they can spare. That's all they made. It's a sign, yeah, I know. Why didn't my mom tell me this stuff? Oh, yeah. How do you... Arms wide open. Has changed. Yeah. Sorry. I was just listening to that song. Alberta, Canada. Was Canada even around back then? 1995. That sounds like forever ago, dude. With arms wide open. What other Canadian bands exist? Any? Or no? Famous Canadian bands. Rush. The Guess Who? The Weeknd? Bare Naked Ladies? I guess that's a good spread. I didn't know that the Bare Naked Ladies were from there. I can't believe that Ram Jam, the people who made Black Bloody Wham Blam, they're from New York. Don't they seem like they should be from Florida? Why is Creed from Florida and Ram Jam isn't? I just googled that because I was like, that sounds like a Floridian band. New York Pretenders. Yeah, you're pretending to be from somewhere else? Come on. Tool is from LA? Wow. I guess I could have guessed that one. Many Tools are famously from LA. Shut up. Let's see. Who's from Florida? Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. Marilyn Manson? Is Everclear not from Florida? No. But my mom loves this band. You guys know the band Everclear? They were playing in my hometown like not that long ago. I was like, that makes sense. I think they just live here, right? No, but I guess not. Yeah, it's also a band. It's like it's an okay band. I think that she went to go see them not that long ago. Yeah, they're like okay. They're okay. I don't know if they actually are that good. Yeah, they do. Yeah, okay. Yeah, have you guys ever had Everclear? Don't do it. Oh, when we were at Holiday Matsuri, there was like a bunch of ads on the TV because we were watching Impractical Jokers. Me and Tapania and Ryan, and there were so many ads for this one TV show about making moonshine, and it was like, this is an American tradition. And I was like, yeah, and people go famously blind from that shit. There's a reason why it's regulated. Don't ever have moonshine. Don't have Everclear. It's never good. I've had really high quality, huge quotations, moonshine before that was like artisanally crafted cherry moonshine. Ass. I'm sorry. Someone brought Everclear to my hotel party and a fight broke out. That makes sense. I think that's something that you do when you're in the zone of Everclear. Like, you don't even have to drink it. It's gonna happen to you. Lived with guys that would buy that garbage. Yucky. We've come so far. Moonshine is like 2 steps away from being just alcohol. But I think it's way harder to make it into that, which is why it's moonshine. Yeah, people get busted for making that stuff all the time in the South. Yeah, I feel kind of I like, sure, whatever, go blind. I don't really mind. But also, like, you can't be like bottling that stuff and selling it to people. If you're making moonshine on your own time, I don't see why you couldn't. I don't think it should be regulated like that. Like, if you making it illegally, yeah, I think it's illegal to even make. Yes, in the United States, and it is illegal under federal law to produce distilled spirits, including moonshine, without the appropriate permits, even for personal consumption. Yeah, you have to apply for a permit to be a distilled spirits plant, and you get taxed for it. I wonder if that's from like the Prohibition era. I just don't like isn't this a free country? Can I not make myself go blind if I so wish? BS. Yeah, lay off my 3-week blinding alcohol. You guys get annexed by Russia? No, but those fat cats wouldn't stop harassing the mafia. And also, they started thinking that alcohol was bad for you. But have you guys ever seen how much people used to drink in the 50s? I think it's something crazy. Yeah, compared to now. Yeah. 8.7 liters a year in 1946. Yeah, now people don't really drink alcohol, but people used to drink like crazy. Yeah. In the First World War, people used to drink 9.7 liters of hard liquor per person per year. Now it is, well, from 2013. 2013, it looks like it was... I guess that's still pretty high. Oh, it's liters of ethanol. Yeah, the most people used to drink was in 1980. Wait, I think people are talking a bunch of shit when they say people don't drink liquor anymore. What do you mean that the highest total was 10.45 liters of ethanol in 1980? People still drink 8.86 total liters of ethanol per person in America. Whatever. People are such fearmongers. Alcohol's way stronger, that is true. Get a rum ration every day, they better. I should get one of those at idol training. I beat that for sure, wimps. Yeah, get their asses. Weak sauce. I feel like the age being 21 to drink is them seething at prohibition failing. Yeah. I have to agree. Well, like, I'm kind of surprised. I mean, I don't really know the history behind this, so you'll have to forgive me. But I'm a little surprised that the drinking age did not also be reduced to 18 during the Vietnam War, like, because the age to vote got reduced during that time as well, because that's when you could be drafted. Yeah, I think that if the age to drink was lower, people would not crash out as hard. How many of you guys listen to books? I feel like I've never done that before. Maybe I should start doing that. And it'd be more productive than just listening to Vocaloid music all day. Road laws. For real? For real? Some horse shit they tied the state funds for roads. Really? They raised the age to buy tobacco. I saw that. They raised the age to buy tobacco to 21. And then it seems like they're also... I saw that there's like a bunch of litigation recently to remove, what is it? Flavored vape juice. And also removing menthol entirely. Like, it just seems like a little ridiculous. Like, if you're already gonna do a carcinogen, why are you limiting it so hard? This is just, I guess this is my other hardline stance, is that I do feel like everyone should have, like, one vice. IMHO. Like, if you're gonna smoke cigarettes, why not just, like... Is this not a free country? Where's my marketplace, of ideas? And I know they don't give a shit. You just look at the flavored stuff. It just seems like a little silly. Province next to us is 19, so we have tons of accidents of people crossing the border hammered. Is tied to keeping the drinking age to 21. How funny. Actually, I'm having an issue on this side. My chat is not loading for me. There we go. There we go, there we go. Temp, welcome in. Happy Friday, or Saturday for you if it is. That's so funny. I know that there are, what's it called? Dry states? Dry states, is that correct? Like not provinces, but some counties, dry county, where you can't drink alcohol like at all. Yeah, why is it less than 6? Why is the other province 1 year older? Doesn't that just seem like it's a bunch of nonsense? Sounds like commie BS. I think it's still like prohibition era issues. Okay, actually, those dry areas only exist because the only thing to do in those godforsaken areas is drink. Like, I kind of get it. But also, like, you gotta, like, freaking... You gotta just, like, make more entertainment, I guess. You need to build the infrastructure. And maybe if people were, like, a little bit more chillax and drank a little bit more alcohol, they'd have more ideas from more infrastructure, maybe. Commie BS. Agreed. Agreed. What area? There are some areas of the United States. You have to be on your grind set? What the hell are you doing on your grind set in, like, BFE, Arkansas? Is there a grind set to be had? You're on that, like, freaking grind set, of nothing. There's nothing there. Owie. Grinding to God? I guess that's the only thing you do there. But even still, like the rural towns, like a lot of rural towns are like Pentecostal, you know, the ones that talk to snakes, and even those are going out the into the trash because they're making litigation where you can't have snakes in your Pentecostal churches, which is kind of funny as well. But also, I do kind of get it. So we're 18 and they are 19. Do you think they'll ever change that? Probably not. Probably not, right? I don't know. I think everything's so funny. I get why there would be 5 billion accidents all the time. I bet I would die instantly if I tried to cross that border as a pedestrian. As the #1 most hittable and most adorable pedestrian to hit in all of America. If I went to that provincial border in Canada, I bet I'd die. I should go. I go to Canada for the first time and I die instantly in a car crash. No, I really want to go to Canada because I have some friends who are from there. I've known for a long time, and they always go back. If I saw you, I'd hit you. Thank you. That's cute. Home Slices, would you hit me with a car? Would you hit me with a car, like full speed? Don't go to Canada? Why not? I was just gonna visit. I've never been to Canada before. I want poutine. I want to see some, I would like to go hiking. Almost did. It was me who was turning to hit you. You should have tried harder, dude. Come on, you were so close. That other time. I've been there. It was all right. I bet I can find some stuff to do. I like doing local stuff, like finding small places to go. I think that my friends are from British Columbia. Yeah. That's where they're from. It's not super different from America, even though they really like to believe it is. Jasper and Banff are nicest places on the planet. Definitively? Oh, I see. I'm looking at a map right now. Jasper National Park. That does look very pretty. Holy shit. Wow, that looks beautiful. I need to get like a passport. I don't even have a passport. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. I think that... Oh! Wait a minute. I think that this is the national park that I put on my TV for my cat. Wait, I think it is. Yeah, it looks very... Well, I mean, it's all snowy and stuff too. But, there's a deer cam that I put on my TV, for my cat sometimes. But during the winter, I can't show it to him because normally there's turkeys. And he freaks out about turkeys. Like, he loves them. He'll start, like trying to attack my TV if the turkeys show up. And turkeys show up, like, semi-often. And if I'm not paying attention, he will try and attack the turkeys on my TV. Sleazy, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Pardon me. If you hate the weather in Alberta, wait 5 minutes. I feel like I'm pretty good at handling all sorts of different kinds of weather nowadays. I probably need better cold clothing. Very cute rigging, thank you. I can't believe I've talked for this long. I think this is the longest I've talked ever in one stream, but I'm having fun. You see, this is what I was waiting for. I didn't want to be sick. This is like the first time I've been properly able to talk about anything. And then tomorrow we'll do karaoke. I'm so excited. Everything's gonna be perfect. -40! Maybe I wouldn't survive. Maybe I would have to take recommendations for cold clothing. If I ever went. It's like not cold all the time, right? How warm does it get in June? 67? 67. Man. 67. That looks delightful. 59 to 77? Maybe. That does sound kind of nice. You know, low-key, I've always thought, okay, in case the apocalypse ever happens, I'm gonna go to Canada, probably. Well, I feel like the West Coast is a really nice zone if you just keep moving north. Because, like, the whole Cascadia, zone, yeah, what's in the Cascadia zone in general? It is the Pacific Northwest, from Northern California to British Columbia. It's, like, one of the most ecologically rich and, like, areas of all of North America. So if I wanted to escape, or if I had to escape, I could probably live off the land. I'd probably die, low-key. But I think I'd have a better chance if I just continue going north. Cause I could make out a meager life. You want to stay on hot waters because corpses deteriorate faster. Yeah, but then you have to smell corpses deteriorating. Oh my god, do you know how bad red tide smells? It's miserable. I don't want that, like, times a million. You know what? I'd rather be in a cold location if there were a bunch of corpses, because then, they would just freeze and solidify. No chance! Yeah, I'm not gonna go that far, but I'm just saying. I would at least try and go, like, somewhere middling. I don't know. Middle of the Pacific Northwest? I'd probably be hella cold. I don't know. Oh, I'd figure some shit out, regardless. But it's a very rich area. Like a rich ecological system. I think I've always wanted to go, like, up a mountain in the Pacific Northwest or something. Or, I don't know, but there's a bunch of places that I could go that are absolutely beautiful. What's it called? The Three Sisters? The mountain range? What is it? Yeah, it's the Cascade Volcanic Arc. What are the three mountains called? Oh, Belknap Crater, Mount Washington, Black Butte, Three Fingered Jack, Broken Top, and Mount Bachelor. Yeah, I would love to go and, like, trek that. California guys survived it? I mean, you know, I complain a whole bunch about the weather, but if I had to be real with you guys, I, like, don't really dress appropriately for the weather. I probably should. I don't really like wearing heavy winter clothing unless I really need to. I have, like, a really thick winter coat that I don't wear because it's a little tight on me, but also because, like, it's just, like, so constricting. Like, I normally just wear, like, a thin jacket. Even if it's, like, 30 degrees outside, normally what I'll wear an underlayer, like a thermal long sleeve turtleneck, and then I'll wear a normal shirt, and then I'll wear a jacket, and then I have, like, a neck warmer, and then I'll wear a hat, and I have, like, some fingerless gloves that I wear. But I know that I should probably be wearing, like a puffer jacket or something. I don't know what people wear, but regardless, that's what I normally wear, and it's like not enough. I don't even think I look that cute in my stupid little winter outfit, but I definitely do feel cold. I think the worst thing is that my legs are cold. Like, last year, when it was really, really cold in January or February, oh, it was a -3-degree wind chill. 3 degrees Fahrenheit. And I didn't realize until after I had gotten outside, and I still had like a block to walk, and all of a sudden I, like, couldn't feel my legs because they were so cold. Like, I couldn't feel the skin on my legs. Like, my legs were numb. And so I started walking faster, and I still couldn't feel them. And then I just broke out into a run because I was like, that doesn't seem good, or that doesn't seem very healthy. But also I have, like, no frame of reference for, like, if that's okay or not. I was like, I gotta get inside immediately, right now. I wear a puffer jacket too? Maybe I should invest in one. I know that there are really nice ones, but I don't know. It feels like a little bulky, don't you think? I did call my mom! Yeah, that day sucked. Yeah, because I fell really hard, and then there was, like, some, I think that they were Kurdish store by the other location of idol training, the location of all the people who apparently think we're all mean girls. Anyways, I was going there, and it wasn't icy by my house. But since it's like a little bit higher elevation, I guess maybe, there, or it's just like not very developed, the whole sidewalk was completely icy. And so I was like, well, it'll be okay. It's probably not that bad. And so I went to the corner store, which wasn't icy because they had scraped they had iced, or they had put salt down. And I left the corner store. I went to go start my walk, and I ate shit so hard that the old grandma outside the corner store came out, and she helped me up, and her son, who spoke English, she did not speak any English. He was like, "Are you okay? I just saw you do that." And I was like, but you know, it was like a fall that you do, and the instant it happens, in your mind you go, that wasn't good. That wasn't very good, huh? Like, I don't think that was good. So I called my boss immediately. I was like, hey, I just like fell on the ice really hard, and I think I'm gonna go home. But the thing is, I couldn't go home because I was in too much pain. And so she was like, just stay there. I will take you to urgent care. And I was like, okay. And so I sat on the icy sidewalk, and then afterwards I called my mom. And she was like, it was also like 6 for me. So it was 9 a.m. for her. And I called her, and she immediately picked up, and she was like, why are you calling? Because obviously me calling her at that hour is not normal. And I was like, I fell down. I called my mom because I needed to talk to my mom. I did. I felt so bad. I was like, I fell on the ice. And she was like, are you okay? And I was like, I don't know. I'm just here now. And you know what? It took forever to go to the urgent care because no one else could get out there either. And so eventually they didn't take me to urgent care because it was too dangerous. So they took me to idol training, and then they were like, just lay down. Just lay down here. And I was like, are you sure? And then eventually I was able to get home. Yeah, and then I still streamed after that for like I still streamed like the day of or the day after because I was like, well, it's just my butt that hurts. Yeah, I ended up like not even fracturing anything, but I had like a really nasty yellow bruise like on my tailbone for forever. It hurts so bad. Yeah, that was the most uncomfortable. I think I was playing Stardew Valley when I did that. I felt bad when you ended. I was just like, man. Yeah, but it wasn't that bad. In retrospect, it's a funny story. Also, now I have ice shoes. I have like little things that go on my shoes. So if that ever happens again, or if I'm nervous it's gonna happen, I have like strap-on icy like clogs to put on. So no big deal. Cleats, that's what they are. It's like ice cleats. I don't know exactly what they're called, yeah, but yeah, that should be good. Ice is dangerous. I don't really have too much experience with it. I've never fallen on ice before that moment. Tentacle, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I slept on that shit in my side hurt for weeks. I was so convinced that I had actually broken my tailbone because it hurts so bad to sit or to even like get from sitting to standing. Like moving that muscle group was so bad. Never fallen that hard, me neither. I'm trying to think of like when else I hurt. I've like never broken a bone, but that certainly felt that bad that I assumed that I had. But I was talking to the doctor afterwards because I got an x-ray for it. And he was like, honestly, it's really hard to break these bones. And so I was like, awesome. Okay. He was like, yeah, but you're going to look like that for a while. And I was like, oh, that's okay. That's fine. But it was really fun because I could show it to all my coworkers. I was like, hey, look at my new tramp stamp. And then I showed them and they were like, oh no! I used to eat mud in rugby all the time. Ugh. I wonder how rugby is. I'm surprised it's not more popular in America. It seems like a very fun tactile sport. I hope to never fall like that. I bet it's so hard. I bet it's so hard at work one day. More embarrassed than injured. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of shame that comes with slipping and falling, but it's an accident. Yeah, I felt like so embarrassed afterwards where I was like, because I had to call my boss because I like couldn't even sit to get in my car. I was like, I need you to take me to urgent care because I like can't get back in. And I'm just gonna sit here if you don't mind. I just laugh when I fall in public. Me too. If I do it, which isn't very often. I laugh at others when they fall in public too. I try not to. You wouldn't help them up like a good citizen? For shame. For shame. For shame. Tisk tisk. Not a good neighbor. You're enjoying too much schadenfreude. People taking pleasure in your pain. I'm trying to think. Yeah, hopefully it's not gonna be that bad. If people aren't laughing, oh, that's true. If people aren't laughing at you when you fall in public, you're in trouble. Because it looked bad enough that people are rushing to your aid. Yeah, I guess that is fair. Yeah. Watch this lady slip and fall on her ass, and I laughed and my girlfriend helped her up. No! Oh my god, what's this six? Wait, this sounds like a terrible story. I had to change my clothes because I broke through the ice. You were on water? That's so scary. That is kind of disturbing. I'm happy that you didn't hurt yourself. That sounds like some kind of freaking like nightmare scenario. I don't know. I've never been on a frozen lake or water before. I think I have to go to bed. Or at least I have to stop streaming because I want to be prepared for tomorrow if you guys don't mind. Why do we fall, Master Bruce? Oh, she laughed so I got out of trouble. Okay, yeah, I guess that would work. The ice was like 6 inches thick. How did you fall through? Bro, this story is scary. Play some Night Rain. I want to finish up I want to queue up my ASMR, and I also want to record more ASMR. Maybe I'll do that before I go to bed. Because I did so many things. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for my ASMR to come out. Because I'm fat? No, because maybe you just had a lot of freaking force. You pinpointed your force into... Or what if there was like a fault in the ice? That doesn't mean you're fat. Damn. Tisk tisk, don't think so poorly of yourself. It could have been a million things. Many things are multifactorial regardless. I'm just gonna get sick again. I won't. The fault in our ice. It could have been. I don't know really how ice like that works, and it's scary. Let's see who's streaming. Who should we love today? Zuzu's streaming. And I haven't rated her in 30 days because I really haven't streamed in 30 days either. Yeah, I could have probably broken through it. Who knows? But I hope that you guys have a wonderful night. I had fun talking for so long. I hope that you guys have a really good night and that you sleep well. And then I'll see you guys at 5 p.m. PST for karaoke. So, get good sleep and then you can sleep in if you don't work tomorrow because I will be later. And also, join my Discord. But if you have a sub, make sure you use the wiggly message. And if you don't have a sub, make sure you use the one with the oranges. That gives you lots of love. Pardon me, and also join my Discord. And also, Packers playoff game. Choose which Oshi you love the most. I'm joking. What else was I gonna do? I don't know. Socials. Everyone talk about how awesome Fire Emblem is. I heard this game has incest. Not that I'm like into that. Like, it's just I got told that, and I said I'm not into incest, but it seems like everyone was recommending me different Fire Emblems based on incest, but that's like not my thing. Bye! It just happens to be my thing in Love and Deep Space, but unrelated.